This is Indiana High School Baseball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Brought to you in part by Coca-Cola, Culver Portside Marina, Nepco Crane and Equipment Services specializing in mobile crane service, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, Ancilla College, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winamac, and 5 Star. The Coca-Cola pregame show with Mitch Columbi is next.
Five Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. The North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jay Softball Club move into the semifinal round of Sectional 37 against the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. This is Indiana High School softball. For the last 57 years, we've experienced sports broadcasting greatness here on WKVI. For that, we tip our hat to Harold Welter and thank him for his dedication and service to local high school sports. Thank you, Harold, for all that you have done for Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. With us today, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. And we welcome you to Rochester, Indiana, 46975. Man, it is a beautiful day for sectional semifinal softball action as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. As we get ready for our third sectional softball broadcast, we have talked with head coach of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Gary Baxter, on the Saturday Sports Line a few times, but have not seen the Lady Kings of Lewis Cass. When we look at the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, head coach Gary Baxter and his Lady Jays opened their 2023 campaign at home against North White, where they put up a big-time W. Then they moved on to take on a really good Morgan Township team and couldn't get in the groove they wanted. They ended up losing that game 17-0. They then took on their county rival in the Knox Lady Redskins, losing 15-5. We were there for that one as it went into extra innings. The Lady Jays won 4 of their last 10 games of the season. Their big wins this season against LaVille 17-7, Washington Township 16-6, and Culver Academy 17-0 stand out. The Lady Jays took on the Wabash Lady Apaches last night, where they were able to come away with a 5-1 win. They had big-time help from their all-star freshman Molly Madsen on the mound as she recorded 10 strikeouts. When it comes to hitting, Kennedy Baxter leads this team with a .480 average. Right behind her is Elizabeth Chiponi, averaging a .439 at the plate. Kennedy Baxter leads this team in on-base percentage with a .519. When on base, the Lady Jays have shown they can steal. They have stolen a base 61 times throughout this season. Looking at pitching for the Lady Jays, they have used 3 different arms through the 115.2 innings pitched. They have allowed 147 hits, 138 runs, and have struck out their opponents 132 times. As a team, their ERA sits at 6.41 on the year. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play on the diamond, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn on the call. Paul, we are back for more.
Yeah, we are. It's great to see both of our teams that we covered yesterday get to the second game.
I can't get enough, man. Both of our area teams won last night. Now we have an opportunity for both of them to win again and face each other on Thursday for a sectional championship. Yeah. But we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We've got 2 teams we've got to worry about as the Lewis Cass Lady Kings are in the Lady Jays' way. And then in Game 2 this evening, the Pioneer Lady Panthers are in our Winamac Lady Warriors' way. So we have got work to do as we turn the page. Well, no, first off, I got to hear your thoughts on last night's game for the Lady Blue Jays. Give us your opinion of what you saw.
I think it comes down to one name, Molly Madsen.
Molly Madsen.
That was an impressive performance from her yesterday.
And she really showed out for her first sectional appearance. And you got to remember, she's a freshman, and she's so tall, I think it's easy to forget how young she is. You know, you assume, oh my gosh, that's a senior out there, the way she's commanding the mound and taking control of each moment. You just really have to sit back and appreciate what we're watching. A 15 going on 16-year-old individual going up against 17 and 18-year-old kids and puts up 10 strikeouts last night. That's pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, I mean, she had a little act like she had a little bit of nerves in the first inning, but after that,
she was ready.
The gloves were off.
The gloves were off. It was all business. Well, we turn the page and look at the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. Head coach Matt Hubner and his Lady Kings started their 2023 campaign, winning 4 of their first 10 games. After that, they took several tough losses in a row before picking up their 5th win of the year on May 5th against Taylor, winning 5-0. Since then, the Lady Kings have had a rough road, not winning since. They come into tonight's contest off a bye in round 1 last night at 5-20 on the year and 3-5 in Hoosier Conference play. When we look at the hitting, for the Lady Kings, we see Ellie Logan leading this team with a .438 batting average. Right behind her is Ava Hubner batting a .380 at the plate. Alicia Zamora rounds out the top 3 with a .297 batting average. As a team, the Lady Kings are batting a combined .242 on the year. They have 142 hits, 88 runs with 63 runs batted in while striking out 171 times. For the pitching, the Lady Kings have used 5 different arms through the 148 innings pitched. They have struck out their opponents 112 times, allowing 252 hits and 226 runs. As a team, they have a combined ERA rating of 6.24. Your thoughts on Lewis Cass?
Well, that record 5-20 can be deceiving. I mean, everyone resets to 0-0 when we get to the tournament, and obviously it's been almost 3 weeks since Lewis Cass has won a game.
Right.
North Judson can't overlook this team. Well, a team that's hungry for a win can be a very dangerous team.
Oh yeah, just because you think it's in the bag in a sectional game like this, no holds barred. You've got to put everything on the line.
Win or go home can change a thing about a team.
Well, we are expecting a great afternoon of IHSAA Semifinal Sectional 37 softball action as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch.
From Ellenton, Florida, thank you, Mr. John Thompson. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. Hey, we appreciate them supporting local high school sports. We are lucky to say no injuries to report, as that is your Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Stay tuned as the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner is next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Let's talk with the coaches on the Ancilla College Coaches Corner with Mitch Columbi.
Welcome to the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. I have with us head coach of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jay Softball Club, Gary Baxter. Coach, fantastic win last night. You come into the semifinal round against Lewis Cass. What do you know about the Lady Kings?
Well, it's another team that we don't have very many similar opponents, so you kind of have to do some high school math, and that doesn't always work out. So we're ranked, I believe, 71 in 2A, and they're 72, so we're two similar teams. It's kind of just like yesterday. We're not going to take them lightly, and we're just going to try and play some Lady J softball.
You have been able to put yourself in position, just like you talked about on the Saturday Sports Line, a chance to get to the sectional championship game. What have you told your girls that you want to see from them out on the diamond?
Well, last night I told them, hey, one thing is that this was the very first win in 25 years we've ever had in the tournament, ever, and so I'm proud of them, and it's something that I told them, hey, we have an opportunity to do something, and we did it, but I said the job's not over yet. So we said we've got more to do. Enjoy the win tonight. It's something special. It's something to be proud of, but the job's not over.
Message to Blue Jay Nation tonight.
We're going to continue to try and make you guys proud, and hopefully we come back with a chance to fight for a sectional championship.
Go get him, Coach.
Thank you.
Welcome to Marian University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marian University. Marian's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marian University is ranked third most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News and World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marian.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marian.edu/Ancilla.
Welcome back to the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. I have with us head coach Rusty Logan of the Lewis Cass Lady King Softball Club. Coach, we come into this beautiful afternoon. What do you know about the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays you can share with us?
Well, I don't know a whole lot. I know they played well yesterday. They've got a pretty decent pitcher, and that's going to be our main concern coming into this game, because we've had some struggles at the plate this year. So the pitching is a concern for us.
Anything that you and co-head coach Matt Hubner want to see out of your girls out on the diamond this evening?
Aggressiveness at the plate. That's that's been a struggle. We've wanted to watch that first pitch all year, and we keep telling them we can't watch that first pitch. So we want to see aggressiveness at the plate.
Message to Kings Nation who may be listening.
That just come out and support the Lady Kings. We appreciate all the support we've been given this year, and we just hope it continues.
Coach, appreciate your time.
Yep, thank you.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Now it's time for the Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School softball action, what are your keys to the game as a North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jay, Paul?
Well, you got to keep the pitching going, the same pitching that got you to this point yesterday.
All right, now flip sides. You are the head coach of the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. What do you want to see out of your girls on the diamond?
You don't want to see them get too far into their heads because, again, you look at the record, it's 5-20. They've had a rough season, but everybody is playing to advance. No one cares about the records if they win a sectional.
Sure. Well, it's all now or never.
Mm-hmm.
It's win or go home, as that is your Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Marian University's Ancilla College. If you are looking for a place to continue your education, visit marian.edu/Ancilla. Time to sit back, pop open an ice-cold Coke, and chill as the Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineups are next. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Hey folks, Auto Park Ford LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
Now, the standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineups.
For the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Jays in the field to start today, we will see Anna Garbison in left field, Elizabeth Chaponi in center field, and Emma Baxter in right field. The infield shows Kenya Cooper at third, Kennedy Dushak at second, Reagan Hensley at first. Kennedy Baxter will be the shortstop. Sophia Chafin's behind home plate as the catcher, and Molly Madsen gets the call to start on the mound in this one for the Lady Jays of North Judson St. Pierre. For the Lady Kings of Lewis Cass, their batting order shows center fielder Ellie Logan leading off, then second baseman Kelsey Fowler, left fielder Brooke Whitney, and catcher Ava Hubner as the cleanup hitter. Batting fifth will be first baseman Alicia Zamora, then third baseman Camera Silcox, shortstop Caitlin Benner at the 7, designated player Kylie Logan at the 8 slot, and at the bottom of the lineup we will see right fielder Hannah Zamora. That is our standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineup for today, as we will be back to get set for the first pitch. Hey, you're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
From Rochester, Indiana, it's win or go home as this is the IHSAA Softball Sectional 37 semifinal round between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. Hey, don't hesitate to follow us on social media. We are on Facebook at Sports to the Max, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, and on Twitter at KVB Sports for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. No excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. We are proud to let you know the public address announcer today here at Fansler Park in Rochester, Indiana, is David Musselman. Talked to David yesterday, Paul, and he said he broadcasted high school ball games for 27 years in this area, part here at WROI here in Rochester, and then I forget the call letters from the station in Peru. But he's our public address announcer. I said, I guess you didn't completely get away from broadcasting. So he's our public address announcer. Shout out to David Musselman. Our umpires for today are the same as last night, Brian Barger and Gary Morris. And with me tonight, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn. As I said, I am Mitch Columbi, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are almost set for Indiana High School softball action from Rochester, Indiana. Today's first pitch will be brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack at Winamac, as we appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana. We have 2 shows left this coming Saturday, and then the following Saturday we will be announcing our Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Year. I am so looking forward to that broadcast, as we will have our Athlete of the Year along with their family, and it should just be a fantastic event as we are continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Kankakee Valley Broadcasting is going to historic Wrigley Field to catch the Chicago Cubs take on the Boston Red Sox Saturday, July 15th. Hop on a chartered bus at KVB headquarters and be chauffeured all the way to the friendly confines. This trip is for individuals 21 and over, so all you parents listening, this is your getaway opportunity. Call 574-772-6241 during regular business hours to save your seat. Time now for our national anthem. Every morning, join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. That's 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern. Catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. Catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Mitch Columbi along with special guest sports analyst Paul. You're not a special guest anymore, buddy. You're a sports analyst now. What is this, your third, fourth game now with me?
I don't know. It's been a few, 5, 6 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not a special guest anymore. Special guests are guys that come on once or twice, a good amount of time. You've graduated to the next level now.
I've earned my stripes.
Why not? You helped me out enough. As we see both teams' head coaches at home plate with their captains going over what they want to see. The umpires getting the batting order from each team. You know, it's interesting. Out of every sport we've watched, I don't know if football does this, but I don't remember coaches having to meet in any other sport where they have to hand over their batting order and everything to the opposing team and the umpire. Do they do that in football as well?
No. I mean, they'll still meet at.
But they don't have to hand over
a sheet
of paper that
they don't
says,
they don't hand over, here's my quarterback, here's my running back. No. But
it's interesting that they have full discretion here. Full discretion between two teams. They have to know everybody that's out here. They have to know everything that's going on.
Now they don't do it with the officials meeting in basketball, but they do hand over their starting lineups in basketball.
Interesting. Well, you always wonder what they're talking about. Seems pretty standard, really.
Yeah, I've been in a few of those. Well, not in baseball or softball, but in basketball, they usually just talk about here's how the rules are. In basketball, this is out of bounds. If something hits the ceiling, it's out of bounds, and then the whole sportsmanship deal, all that stuff. New rules.
Right.
About halfway through the season, they're just like, you know all the rules, so let's just play.
So now they are shaking hands, and they are going through the starting lineups. We will remind you who is starting and who we will see in the field first for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. They are in their home jerseys tonight. White jerseys up top and blue trousers with white stockings. That's what I like to call them.
I think that might be the right term.
Well, we are going to see Anna Garbison in left field, Elizabeth Chaponi in center field, and Emma Baxter in right field. The infield shows Kenya Cooper at third, Kennedy Dushak at second, Reagan Hensley at first. Kennedy Baxter will be the shortstop. Sophia Chafin's behind home plate as the catcher, and Molly Madsen gets the call to start on the mound in this one for the Lady Jays. And Molly Madsen showed Paul and I last night why she is the number one on this team.
Absolutely.
And number one, for those listening, that is the number signifying the pitcher. So pitcher is number one, catcher is number two. I've learned that throughout this season. When I got lineups from the coaches, they would give us the positions and numbers. I remember looking at it the first game. I said, well, what's position 6?
Yeah.
So I had to look that up. But we're learning a lot here. And then Paul talked about batting averages last night, how that is computed, how that is put together to signify what a hitter is hitting throughout the year. So some of these stats that we are going to be announcing throughout the evening, they signify how good of a hitter they are. A plus 300 hitter is usually very, very good from what I have learned throughout this season. So we are going to see for the Lady Kings of Lewis Cass in their batting order. It shows center fielder Ellie Logan leading off, then second baseman Kelsey Fowler, left fielder Brooke Whitney, and catcher Ava Hubner as the cleanup hitter. Batting fifth will be first baseman Alicia Zamora, then third baseman Cameron Silcox, shortstop Caitlin Benner at the 7 slot, designated player Kylie Logan at the 8 slot, and at the bottom of the lineup we will see right fielder Hannah Zamora.
At shortstop, number 17,
MOT, moment of truth.
Yeah.
At third base, number 24,
as this is an opportunity to advance to a sectional championship game on Thursday night, where we could potentially have two of our area teams in that game between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Winamac Lady Warriors.
Wouldn't that be exciting?
That would be so exciting. Of course, Paul, you're an alumni of Winamac. So this is an opportunity for you to see your alma mater put up a big-time win tonight, hopefully, and solidify a chance to take it all on Thursday.
Again, as I said last night, this is the time of year where hopefully, a team's hard work finally hopefully pay off for them. They've played all season for this moment.
This is what it all comes down to: win or go home. And you better believe neither team want to go home tonight.
And we got a pretty good crowd on hand for the early cap.
Yeah, very nice crowd on hand. You look out into the outfield, and you see a lot of parents, a lot of family members in their lawn chairs, packed their dinner.
Packed an umbrella maybe, too.
Packed an umbrella to block themselves from the sun.
Couple right down
I saw you brought your hat, so
yeah.
you got a little sunburn yesterday.
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Your lesson.
I learned my lesson from yesterday.
And Wood, Paul and I stood the whole broadcast yesterday, 4.5 hours. We stood the entire game, and nothing wrong with that. We burned some extra calories. You know, I'm feeling a little slimmer today, so we got a little color from the sun. We stood all day yesterday. We're slimming down a little bit for the summer. We're getting that summer bod, man. Getting that summer bod. Got to look good. Got to look good when you're out on the beach, man.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
So the Lady Jays make their way out onto the field. As we said, they are in all white jerseys with blue trousers, and then you see the Lewis Cass Kings in their away jerseys, all navy blue from top to bottom with white stockings, with red lettering for their numbers on the back and their name, Lewis Cass, on the front. As we see stepping into the batter's box to start things off, number 21, Ellie Logan, the center fielder.
See, they lead off with their best hitter at 438.
438 on the year, and she's going to have a chance to try to get on base for the Lady Kings.
32 hits, 11 runs.
First offering from Molly Madsen is a swing and a miss. Strike one for Logan. Molly gets right to work, and this is kind of what you were talking about in the pregame. A little jitters yesterday. She wants to come out today and try to put her foot down early and not let that happen. The 0-1 from Madsen. Swung on, chopped off foul. So that makes it 0-2. Madsen still warming up. She's stretching her arms as if she's still getting into the mode here.
Yeah, she did that a little bit yesterday, too, and we know what happened after that.
Trying to stay loose, and yes, 10 strikeouts, and a lot of them weren't even swung on.
Most of them. Only one of them was actually a swinging strikeout.
The rest of them were just thinking they were balls, but boy, did she dot the corner perfectly as there's a strikeout for Molly Madsen, and out number one as Ellie Logan is retired. Here in the top of the first, this semifinal sectional 37 here in Rochester, Indiana.
So now we'll see the number 2 hitter. That's Kelsey Fowler, 220 on the season with 13 hits, 15 runs, 65th plate appearance of the year.
So she digs in here, and Madsen's going to step up to the bump. She delivers. Swung on, fouled off, out of play for strike number one. These are not bad for Madsen. You know, when they get fouled off like this early on in the count, it just gets her ahead in the count as a whole. Couldn't get that out.
Or on the flip side for the batter, if you're able to
bunt shown, and it's going to go foul.
Oh, she's out.
Oh, she's out.
She was out of the batter's box when it hit her.
So it hit her outside of the batter's box. It bounced off the bat as she showed bunt. As the head umpire, Brian Barger, makes the call there at home plate.
Left fielder number 30, Whitney.
So 2 outs, nobody on, top of the first. The Lady Jays continuing where they left off last night. Swung on and missed by number 30, Brooke Whitney, the left fielder, as she's behind now, 0-1 in the count.
Brooke Whitney is 217 on the season. 13 hits on 60 plate at-bats.
Ooh,
nice.
She thought about swinging, but she pulled it back. It didn't matter. Molly Madsen put it in the zone. So 0-2 the count with 2 outs. Madsen deals. Foul tip that time as the number 3 hitter, Brooke Whitney, gets a piece of it. A little calm before the storm action here, feeling the jitters out between these two teams. It's not very loud. It's kind of quiet right now. Of course, we've heard a lot of chanting from both the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays last night and the Winamac Lady Warriors from their dugouts. Of course, they had a lot to cheer about.
Yeah, they both had good games.
Looks like that next pitch misses for ball one. Here's one up top for the next offering, and that makes the count 2-2. So Madsen playing around a little bit with Brooke Whitney here as Whitney steps back into the box. Madsen, the 2-2. Swung on and missed. And that's out number 3 as we'll take a break and come back for the bottom of the first. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust. Equal Opportunity Lender. Member FDIC.
Back in Rochester, Indiana, Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. 3 up and 3 down for the North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays as now they will have a chance to step into the batter's box as we go to the bottom of the first here in Game 1 of this sectional semifinal round. The North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays taking on the Lewis Cass Kings. Not a bad start to the first inning there for Molly Madsen as she picks right up where she left off last night, Paul.
Yeah, 2 more. You can add 2 more strikeouts to her count so far today.
2 more, and that's 12 in postseason play for the freshman Molly Madsen. The numbers are going to be wild at the end of this one as she is doing so well. But let's we keep talking about her. I think this team as a whole, the Lady Jays, they just have numbers on this team. And when they all click, we saw great play from Reagan Hensley last night getting on base. We saw other people, Elizabeth Chaponi stepping up. A lot of girls on this North Judson St. Pierre Lady Jay team really gel well together. It just helps when you have somebody like Molly Madsen on the mound.
And that's
the little cherry on top.
It's like you said, you talk about Molly Madsen a lot, but that's not to overlook the rest of these girls on this softball team. It's any other sport. Football, you always look at the quarterback, but that's not to discredit anything that the tight end or the offensive line does.
And here's another one stepping into the box, the leadoff hitter, Sophia Chaffins, the catcher, as she is going to swing on and hit it right to the first baseman. Her first pitch, she swings on, and it goes right to first baseman of the Lewis Cass Kings, Alicia Zamora, for out number 1. But another player in Sophia Chaffins, we've seen her provide very good at bats for the Lady Jays throughout the season, and then last night, as we are going to see Kennedy Baxter, the shortstop, step in here. As on the mound for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings is Emma Fitzhugh, as she pitches one up top.
Baxter, 480 on the season, a very good batter for the Blue Jays.
1-0 the count, Fitzhugh to deal to Baxter here in the bottom of the first. Up top ball called.
Oh,
close one there.
That
so
one was
that's
very close.
2-0 now the count. So Fitzhugh, a 3.40 ERA on the season, as she deals the 2-0, strike called there.
Right down the middle.
Fitzhugh on the season is 4-9, 308 win percentage. This is her 21st appearance of the season as she deals the 2-1. Strike called, evening the count at 2-2 here.
Anything close now for Baxter, you're going to have to swing at.
So 2-2 the count. And Baxter digs back in. Fitzhugh deals. Swung on, and it's going to drop right in front of the left fielder behind the shortstop. And a nice single by Kennedy Baxter as she gets on base for the Lady Jays.
Brings up number 24, Cooper.
Perfect timing with only one out. Now the Lady Jays are getting on base in the first inning. This is something we saw them do last night against the Wabash Lady Apaches, attacking early, getting in scoring position. May see a bunt here.
I wouldn't be surprised by that.
We saw this several times last night, where with one out, the Lady Jays would try to get their runner on first in scoring position. Here they go. They're showing bunt. Now she pulls it. Ball one. There goes the runner to two. Baxter slides in.
She's safe. She dropped the ball.
She's safe. So nice throw by the catcher of Lewis Cass, Ava Hubner, to get it all the way to second base, and Kelsey Fowler, but she misgloved it, and sliding in safe is Kennedy Baxter. So the bunt didn't matter as she steals second. Another steal to add to the resume as the count's 1-0 here. The bunt was pulled by Kenya Cooper, the number 3 hitter, and she digs back in as here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed for strike one. They check the runner at 2. She flirts with the idea, but Baxter goes back to stand on the bag.
That's the right decision. You don't want to take any unnecessary risks this early in the game.
Well, and I think she also wants to play a little mind game with Ava Hubner, the catcher of Lewis Cass, to kind of let her know, hey, you're going to have to pay attention to me. Next offering, up top, ball called, makes it 2-1 here with one out, one on in scoring position for the Lady Jays in the bottom of the first inning. Mitch Columbia along with Paul Dunn, we are so proud to be here for you. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, WKVI. 2-1, Fitzhugh deals, finds the zone, evening the count up at 2-2 here.
Same thing. You gotta now. This is a pitcher's count. And see what Fitzhugh does here with this. Throw something maybe try to get her to chase. I don't know. At 2-0 or 0-2, I definitely would.
Swung on and fouled off, but she got a lot of it.
Yeah. She swung just a little bit too early on that one.
And the patience by the Lady Jays. They're getting into the later portion of the at bat.
She had the spot right. She just had the timing a little bit off on that one.
2-2 from Fitzhugh, and she deals. Swung on and missed for strike number 3 and out number 2. As that retires Kenya Cooper. Now we're going to see the cleanup hitter Elizabeth Chaponi step into the batter's box for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. This is semifinal round of Sectional 37 in Rochester, Indiana.
Chaponi's .439 on the season with 29 hits and 20 runs, 12 RBIs.
She pops one up. It's going to be played
and
misgloved by the shortstop, and here comes running home. You better believe it. Number 17, Kennedy Baxter, as she brings one run in. It was misgloved by the shortstop there, unfortunately by Caitlin Benner. So, reaching on error, would you call that?
Yeah, that's error.
Reaching on error is Elizabeth Chaponi, the cleanup hitter, and she gets a single out, an infield single out of the deal. Nice job. So
that's rough for the Kings. That's 2 errors I have them for in this inning, because that play at second for the stolen base, that was an error too. She would have been out had she fielded that cleanly.
Well, now we're going to see Molly Madsen step into the batter's box.
First pitch was a ball.
I believe it took her maybe 2 or 3 at bats, but I think it was the 3rd or 4th at bat last night. She really made it happen.
Yeah.
As here's the 1-0 from Fitzhugh to Madsen as she foul tips it up in the air. Hits the fence.
Again, it sounds like the most solid fence on. Nothing will get through that.
Nothing. I trust it. 1-1 with 2 outs and 1 on here in the bottom of the first. The Lady Jays have a run scored here in this half inning. The 1-1 from Fitzhugh. Swung on and missed. A little up top that time. It looked good to Madsen. Almost looked like when it was coming in the strike zone, it lifted up a little bit at the last second. I almost wondered what kind of pitches some of these pitchers throw. We talk about breaking balls and fast balls in baseball. We really haven't said much about softball, the different ways they throw. The 1-2 swung on and missed for strike 3. and out number 3 here in the bottom of the first. We're going to take a break and come back for the top of the second. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Snep at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. We go to the top of the second as we're going to see for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings, the number 4 hitter, cleanup Ava Hubner, step into the batter's box. She's the catcher for the Lewis Cass Kings as she swings and misses for strike 1 here.
380 on the season for her.
So a 380 batting average for her as she takes the next pitch for ball 1 from Molly Madsen, still on the mound for the Lady Jays, controlling things as usual. The 1-1 from Madsen, swung on and hit right to the second baseman. She's going to throw over to first and get out number 1. A nice job by Kennedy Dushak gloving it and then getting over to the first baseman, Reagan Hensley, for out number 1 here in the top of the second.
So this will bring up the 5th batter, 17, Alicia Zamora.
So Alicia steps in as Madsen's going to deal, and she is going to swing and miss. Zamora, strike 1.
297 batter for the Kings. 19 hits on the season.
0-1 from Madsen. Chopper right through Madsen's glove, right to the shortstop, and then throwing over to first and getting the out. Nice play by shortstop Kennedy Baxter. And gloving it is Reagan Hensley for out number 2. Well, with the Lady Jays getting that run in the top, or the bottom of the first, rather, that kind of gets things rolling on their side. And now they are trying to play from behind. If you're the Lewis Cass Lady Kings, you just want to get on base, try to get into scoring position. And that could be tough sometimes, especially with someone like Madsen on the mound who isn't going to give up big-time hits. It looks like for as of right now, she's only allowing grounders in the infield, doing a great job commanding. 1-0 count from Madsen. She deals low and in the dirt for ball 2.
Yeah, ball 2. So we got 2-0.
Madsen. Kicks and deals.
Ball downstairs. So then I got a 3-0 count.
So now she's got to get in the zone, and you just heard one of the assistants, Chris Madsen, her father, say, "You got to give me one."
Yeah, you got to get one in the zone here. You can't have...
Swung on and missed, and there's the strike Madsen wanted. She's still stretching her arms.
That's not something you usually do, is swing on a 3-0 count, and especially not on something that looked...
It was there.
Yeah.
It looked that good as the next pitch slips out of Molly's hands and hits the dirt for ball 4. And that's going to walk Cameron Silcox. And now we're going to see number 16, Caitlin Benner, the shortstop.
Benner, 190 on the season, so Hoping to get something going here, and what it would be a good time for her to get something going for the Kings.
Yeah, we're in the latter portion of the batting order. As Paul just said, the number 7 hitter. As stepping back in, here's Benner. Madsen deals, bunt shown. It's going to fall into the infield. Madsen picks it up. She throws it over to the 1. Misgloved. Now here comes the runner at 2, over to 3. So, very good job by Cameron Silcock. She goes all the way from 1 to 3. And now for the Lewis Cass Kings, they have runners on the corners. Perfect placement for the bunt.
Yeah. Very good place. Very good place. Now you got a runner in scoring position.
Logan.
So 2 outs, 2 on. Top of the second, Madsen deals. Ball inside called. This is the first time today Madsen's had a runner this close to scoring on her this afternoon. As she deals the next pitch, it's swung on to Madsen. She's going to throw over to first easily for out number 3, and she gets out of the inning without having to allow a run. Good job by her. As we're going to take a break and join them, you're listening to KVB's WKVI.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Hey, today's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 43 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard. Tell them Mitch sent you. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. We also thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. 1-0 as the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays lead in this one, as we go to the bottom of the second, and the Lewis Cass Kings are still having their main pitcher on the mound, Fitzhugh. As we go to the bottom of the second, we're going to see stepping into the batter's box for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays,
the 6th batter, number 14, Kennedy
Dushak.
Yeah.
So Kennedy Dushak is going to step into the batter's box here, as it looks like the first pitch gets away for ball 1.
270 on the season for her on the year.
Taking her time is Fitzhugh. She gets the call from the dugout as she set to deal the 1-0. Little
Inside.
low. Hubner tried to replace that, made it look good. That was almost like a pro style, the way she removed that.
Yeah.
That looked good there. From Ava Hubner, the daughter of the head coach Matt Hubner. Co-head coaches, I should say, Rusty Logan and Matt Hubner. The 2-0 finds the zone that time for Emma Fitzhugh.
2-1 now is our count.
You hear the cheers in the background, the chants from the Lady Jays of North Judson St. Pierre, cheering their batter on. Swung on, Dushak, and it fouls off.
Oh, nice snag over there by the coach.
Head coach Gary Baxter gave him a thumbs up. I think he saw me. He got quick feet as he snagged that up, looking good. Athletic plays here by the coaches this afternoon, as here's the 2-2 from Fitzhugh up top, and good eye. Head coach Gary Baxter tells his player Kennedy Dushak, good eye, as this is a full count now.
Yep, full count.
Dushak steps back in. Fitzhugh, the payoff. Foul tip, it hits the fence. Staying in there, Kennedy Dushak. She does not want to let this at-bat go. She wants something to happen now. Looks like you see over there grazing in the outfield of the field next to us here is the Pioneer Lady Panthers, just relaxing and getting ready for their game after this one here this evening against our Winamac Lady Warriors. Another foul tip, and it hits the fence behind him for Kennedy Dushak. She is putting in the work here against Lewis Cass's Emma Fitzhugh.
This is the 8th pitch of this at-bat coming up.
It's a battle right now.
Who wants it more?
Fitzhugh deals the 3-2. Chopper right back to Fitzhugh. She's going to throw over to first. It's going to be misgloved.
Oh, my goodness.
And reaching base is Kennedy Dushak for a single. Nice job not to give up on the play. She stayed hustling. And now we're going to see the number 7 hitter, number 3, Reagan Hensley, the first baseman.
That'll go down as a reach on error.
So reach on error.
That's the 3rd error I've had for the Kings here today.
They've been lucky. They've only allowed 1 run up to this point with that. First pitch swung on and missed by Hensley for strike number 1 with no outs.
And now a runner at first.
We remember Hensley from yesterday. Reagan was able to get a big-time hit. If I'm not mistaken, she got a double. 0-1 from Fitzhugh to Hensley. Swung on and missed. She liked that pitch but couldn't make contact, and that makes it 0-2 now.
Now if you're Fitzhugh, just do something to see if you can get Hensley to chase.
You hear head coach Gary Baxter. He said it could be there. Keep your eye on the ball.
Yep.
Swing at it if it's there. It could be there. There it was. And a foul tip off.
Oh, into the window of the house across the street.
Did it go through the window?
No, it bounced off of it, though. You could hear it.
They learned their lesson. They put plexiglass windows in. Hits the neighbor's window. Sorry, guys. This is sectional semifinal round. Swung on. Nice hit. Back to the first baseman. She runs over to tag 1, but that advances the runner to 2. So Dushak now in scoring position. As Reagan Hensley moves her forward for an out number 1.
That's what you just had to do if you were the Kings. You just had to get somebody out. It didn't matter who.
Right. So now we see Brandy Frederick, and I'm smelling the food.
Yeah, it's starting to smell pretty good around here.
I saw you turning around like, ooh.
Who's got it?
Who's got the grill? Someone started the grill up. So now we see Brandy Frederick swing on the first pitch, and it goes foul.
I think I found the source. It's over there, I think, a ways.
Oh, a fan brought their own grill.
I think someone brought something to cook something with.
Well.
Man, that smells good.
That does smell good. So 0-1 the count here to Brandy Frederick. Shows bunt, and she misplaced it. And that pitch got by the bat, and that makes the count 0-2 now. With a runner in scoring position, the Lady Jays only have 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Fitzhugh steps back onto the bump for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings, and she deals the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and strike 3 for out number 2 as that retires Brandy Frederick. And now we see the number 9 hitter, Anna Garbison, left fielder.
So, actually what happened on that play was Frederick actually the catcher dropped the ball on that last play, but Frederick didn't realize that she could have tried to advance. It's a tricky thing to figure out if the catcher's dropped the 3rd strike or not.
First pitch from Fitzhugh to Garbison, gets past and in the dirt away from the catcher Hubner, and that moves the runner to 3. So Kennedy Dushak is now not far from bringing home another run.
60 feet. It is 60 feet.
You looked it up?
It is 60 feet. I'm almost certain about that.
Well, we looked it up. You looked it up.
I think I did.
I think you looked it up.
I think I got the right number.
You looked it up, or you think you
No,
looked it up?
I did look it up, but I think it's the right distance. I might have seen a different level. I don't know. Don't take my word for it.
I got you from you were for certain to now.
Don't
take my word.
Now
for
it's
it.
about now I'm about 75%.
Never doubt yourself.
That's
Paul.
true. That is
Never
true.
doubt yourself. Trust your gut instinct. You can always go back. You learn from your failures. As here's the 1-1, swung on and foul tipped again by number 13, Anna Garbison.
Garbison, 196 on the season.
She had a big-time hit yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, later in the game.
Mm-hmm. Down the center field, I think I drove in a run or two.
Yep. As she has a RBI waiting for her on third base. As here's the next pitch. It's a hit right to the shortstop and bringing home the runner, and she's going to get there safe. And that is going to score Kennedy Dushak for another run. And Anna Garbison stands on base for an RBI single here in the bottom of the second. 2-0 now. The Lady Jays of North Judson San Pierre are in the lead.
So now we're going to have, we're back up to the top of the lineup.
Is that what they're cheering? What are they saying?
I don't know.
Something about the lineup.
It sounds like.
They're going back to the top of the lineup, and Sophia Chaffins is going to bunt it. She's going to try to beat it at one, but no, not in time, and that is out number 3 as we go to the top of the third. After this, you're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Welcome to Marian University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marian University. Marian's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marian University is ranked 3rd most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News & World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marian.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marian.edu/Ancilla.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. We go to the top of the third. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as we just see the Eastern Pulaski Community School Corporation school bus make its way into the parking lot. The Winamac Lady Warriors are here as they will be getting ready for the next game following this one to take on the Pioneer Lady Panthers. We are so excited for them as both the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Winamac Lady Warriors are in semifinal sectional play tonight. We are seeing the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays put up a very good performance today. They have 2 runs already, have not allowed any for the Lewis Cass Kings. Yep. Got to be pretty happy with the Lady Jays, Paul.
Yeah, you got to be happy with how they're playing so far and see if they can keep this up here. By the way, during the break, I did look up. It is 60 feet. I can confirm that now. I did look it up just to make sure I was right.
I love it.
It is 60 feet.
It is 60 feet, and we know that for a fact. So we're ahead of the game now. It took us a few. What about the 5th game? Now we know. As here is the next pitch from Molly Madsen, swung on and fouled. That evens the count at 1-1 here as we enter the top of the third.
This is the 9 batter, Hannah Zamora for the Kings.
So Zamora steps back in for the 1-1 from Madsen. Up top, ball called, making it 2-1 here. She is a .045 hitter on the season. So trying to get it turned around in a good time too in the sectional. Oh. Next pitch fouled up and over our heads.
I hit the fence and it still got over.
Makes the count 2-2 here. Madsen kicks and deals.
Strike.
Swung on and missed, and that's a strikeout. As going down swinging is Hannah Zamora, and we go back to the top of the batting order, and we're going to see Ellie Logan, the center fielder.
Strikeout her first time up.
Number 21, Ellie Logan.
Which is something I've been saying a lot whenever Madsen's been at the mound. Strikeout last time up.
Madsen's just adding to the list at this point. For this sectional, she has had an excellent outing as a freshman.
Absolutely.
Ball up top to Ellie Logan as she takes it for ball one. You heard the dugout. She said, "Get jiggy with it, Molly." Great Will Smith song, one of my favorites. Next pitch, swung on and missed. Always broke that out when I used to DJ wedding receptions. That was a great early song in the night. You could kind of play because it's a hip-hop song from the 90s. The older generation can accept it because, it's been going on 30 years now. So if you ever get a chance to hear Will Smith's Getting Jiggy with It, a very good song. As here's a chopper over the head, almost gloved by the pitcher, Molly Madsen, but no, tracking it down is the shortstop, Kennedy Baxter. She tries to get it over to Reagan Hensley, but not in time, and getting on base is the Lewis Cass Lady Kings leadoff hitter, Ellie Logan, the center fielder. She is on one with one out here in the top of the third.
Well, let's see if they can do something with that now. They have, again, one out, runner at first, so they got a base runner. See if they can get her across the plate.
So now we see Kelsey Fowler, the second baseman.
That's going to be
Swings
fair.
on the first pitch. It stays fair. Picked up by Sophia Chafin. She throws right to first, the catcher for number one. She threw to first to Reagan Hensley as Sophia Chafins is the catcher. So great job by her tracking that down for out number two. But that does advance Eli Logan, the Lewis Cass leadoff hitter, to second base and in scoring position here. So now Brooke Whitney, the left fielder, steps in, the number three hitter.
Strikeout first time up.
An opportunity to turn that around and hopefully bring a run home as she swings on the first pitch. And it goes foul as the third baseman gloves it. So that's going to be a reset here.
It wasn't foul by much. And it would have been the end of the inning had it been called fair because she was out.
Yeah, it looked close. It was close. So she gets the call from the dugout, and Molly Madsen's going to deal. Strike right in the zone. And head umpire Brian Barger liked that one. I like it when they get animated on the call. That just means it was a really good pitch, or at least he makes it feel like that's what he meant. 0-2 the count with 2 outs. Molly Madsen deals. Fouled off and out of play.
Right to the Lady Warriors back there who were warming up behind us.
Looks like they're going to be in their same jerseys as last night.
Yeah, they were the home team on the scoreboard yesterday, and they will be again today.
Well, they had to wash those last night.
Well, did they wash it or the... Oh, that's coming back here too.
Popped up foul again, and that keeps the count 0-2.
Was it the players that washed them, or was it the team janitor that washed them?
I'm pretty sure. I remember Brian Leverin saying the parents will have to wash them.
Yeah, that's how it was when I played basketball anyway.
We had laundry at Rushville. They did our laundry. Big swing.
Foul
it's
again.
Gonna go foul again.
Right to the Panthers this time, who was sitting in the bleachers.
Getting some sun.
They're getting the Kings are getting everybody involved, even the ones who aren't playing.
Yeah, I know. I remember at the end of each game, we had to turn our jerseys and shorts back into the laundry room. Now that I think about it, that was a luxury. Hit right back to Molly Madsen, and she throws over to first for out number 3. And that is the top of the third. We're going to take a break and come back. You're listening to WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Have you ever wondered how much I could sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth.
Continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. As today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Mark's Body Shop in Knox. Proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Also, today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. Spring is here. Get your boat serviced and ready for the summer. Call them at 574-842-5000. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition. Time for bottom of the third action here from Rochester, Indiana. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. No longer a special guest anymore. You're on the books, my man. As here's the first pitch from Emma Fitzhugh.
A little bit inside for ball one.
As this in the box for the Lady Jays of North Judson San Pierre.
Should be number 17, Kennedy Baxter.
Yep, Baxter back into the box for her second plate appearance of the afternoon. The number 2 hitter is here's Fitzhugh dealing. Popped up foul over our heads again. Making the count 1-1 here.
Baxter singled her first time up. See if she can repeat that same thing here.
Next pitch swung on and hit right to the shortstop, who's going to make a play on it. No, the second baseman.
Second baseman.
Nice job gloving it. Is Kelsey Fowler, the second baseman, number 8. So good job by Fowler for out number 1.
Brings up third baseman, number 24, Cooper.
And now we're going to see Kenya Cooper step into the batter's box for the Lady Jays of North Judson San Pierre.
A strikeout her first time up.
Offers first pitch, and it's going to foul off and out of play.
Oh.
Almost hit somebody.
Yeah, it ended up just behind those bleachers down the third base line. Had a lot more foul balls leave the park than we had yesterday.
You're right, now that you think about it.
Where's Nathan at when we need him to go retrieve those?
I wondered where he ran off to. I wonder if he just came to say hello.
He might have.
And then just left.
Hey, what's up? Okay, I'm gone now.
I was going to say, where are you? Oh, there he is. He's down the left field line. See him?
Oh, yeah, there he is.
He's got his fedora on. He's looking sharp.
He didn't want to go track that one down.
0-2 the count. Next pitch swung on and fouled off again up behind us.
Into somebody's backyard. I think we're almost out of softballs.
They had to track
track one of them down
to bring it back into play. That is funny. So 0-2 the count here for Fitzhugh.
We might need to go down to that house and say, can we get into your backyard just so we can retrieve that softball?
Yeah. Hey, excuse me, sorry to interrupt dinner. The 0-2 from Fitzhugh. Nice hit. It's going to be gloved by the shortstop, but not in time, as Kenya Cooper makes it to first base with one out here in the bottom of the third. The Lady Jays are still in the lead 2-0 here, and now they've got a runner on base.
The center fielder, Chaponi.
So now
It's cooled off a little bit since the beginning of the game. Well, the sun's behind the clouds right now, I guess.
But that has helped.
Yeah.
It was a little hotter than yesterday, I feel like.
It was definitely more humid and a little less breezy.
So, first offering, swung on and hit by Chaponi. It goes foul. Yeah, 81 degrees right now here in Rochester, Indiana.
And the coach for the Kings gave some advice to Silcox over there at third base. Don't play that because it was going foul anyway.
Right. Yeah, it was in mid-70s yesterday during our doubleheader. Today it's 81 degrees right now here at Fansler Park in Rochester, Indiana. The 0-1 from Fitzhugh. Upstairs. Up top and ball one called, evening the count at 1-1 here for Elizabeth Chaponi. Good eye from her, the cleanup hitter. We've seen her provide excellent at-bats this season for the Lady Jays. As Fitzhugh gets the call from the dugout, checks the playbook on her wrist, and she's set to deal the 1-1. Swung on and hit deep to left field, and it is going to be foul, called foul.
That couldn't have been foul by much.
It definitely hit the line, and it was very close, so called foul, and that's going to bring back the runner at 1. Kenya Cooper and Elizabeth Chaponi steps back into the box with a 1-2 count here. Bottom of the third, 2-0, the Lady Jays lead. Mitch Columbia along with Paul Dunn. Next pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3, and Fitzhugh retires Elizabeth Chaponi. So now we see the number 5 hitter for her second at-bat of the afternoon, Molly Madsen.
Strike out her first time. 2 outs now, though, so
Madsen's going to step into the box here.
We have a substitution. Looks like someone.
Yeah, here is co-head coach Rusty Logan coming out to have a chat with head umpire Brian Barger. Looks like we are having a substitution.
The shortstop is different now. They made a substitution at shortstop.
Well, if you get a number of it, if you see the number, let me know.
Just trying to hear what that.
The DP is going in at shortstop.
So the designated player is now in the game. So who is that?
Kylie Logan.
Number 3?
So number 3, Kylie Logan, is now at shortstop. I wonder where Caitlin Benner went. Number 16.
Well, they took the designated player out of play. So she will be.
Well, we'll figure it out as time goes on here. But we do know that Kylie Logan, the designated player, is now at shortstop for the Lewis Cass Kings. And a 0-1 count to Molly Madsen. Next pitch is up top by Fitzhugh. Ball called, evening the count at 1-1 here with 2 outs, bottom of the third. Madsen steps back in. Fitzhugh gets the call from the dugout. She checks the play on her wrist, and now she knows what pitch to deal. The 1-1. Swung on and popped out of play, a foul ball.
Hey, see, this is. I said this yesterday. There's a reason I couldn't field those fly balls because I didn't even know where that one went.
I didn't see it.
And now it looks like the Panthers are now down to business behind us as well.
Looks like they're going to be in all gray with dark pinstripes. Man, what's up with these teams wearing pinstripes, man? I like it. 1-2 in the dirt. Gets past as Molly swings. She's going to take first, though. It got past Ava Hubner, and that means that advances the runner, number 24 for the Lady Jays, Kenya Cooper, and she's in scoring position with 2 on and 2 out. The Lady Jays hope to not allow another out here as they want to continue this streak here of getting some runs. They were able to score a run in the first inning and their second run in the second inning. They want to continue that here in the third. So now we see number 14, Kennedy Dushak, as here they go. Both runners are stealing, and now they're going to be both in scoring position. So nicely timed steal as they get the sign from head coach Gary Baxter down the third base line. That means Molly Madsen's at 2 and Kenya Cooper is at 3. So 2 in scoring position with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. And Kennedy Dushak has an opportunity with a 1-0 count here on Emma Fitzhugh, the pitcher for Lewis Cass. She gets the call from the dugout.
Fitzhugh's had a pretty good game throwing this 50. Oh,
there it is.
Back
to left field, and it's going to be over the head of the left fielder. It's going to bring 2 runs home. Both number 24 Kenya Cooper and number 7 Molly Madsen. And standing in for 2 RBIs and a double is number 14 Kennedy Dushak.
Well, that's what you were hoping for to see if you were a Blue Jay fan. Get something going and a double out there. And now you're going to have a.
Number 3, Reagan.
Looks like the infield's having a chat now with each other.
Yeah, the coach isn't out there. Just going to give ourselves a little pep talk.
So now the score is 4-0. The North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays are in the lead here in the bottom of the third. Things are going their way right now. So now next up to bat is number 3, Reagan Hensley.
She grounded out her first time. Grounded out to the first baseman.
1-0 the count. Fitzhugh gets the call. She steps back onto the bump.
1-0. They haven't even thrown a pitch
yet.
Oh,
yeah, never mind. First pitch, the scoreboard hadn't corrected. I'm relying on the scoreboard. So there's 0-1. First pitch was a strike.
There you go. Now it's 0-1.
0-1 the count.
Now it's 0-1.
See, this is why I have you here to correct me. 2 outs, 1 on in scoring position. Swung on, popped up high, back to left field, and it will be played by the left fielder of Lewis Cass, Brooke Whitney, for out number 3, as that's the bottom of the third. We'll be back for the top of the fourth. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Also, Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Expressway. We go to the top of the fourth. As Molly Madsen still on the mound, in control, 4-0. The North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays are looking good here. Mitch Columbia along with Paul Dunn. So glad to be here. 81 degrees and sunny here in Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park. So glad you've joined us here on this beautiful Tuesday, May evening. Just a few short days away from the greatest spectacle in racing. I can't wait, Paul. That's my Christmas. Here's a bunt by number 2, Ava Hubner, the catcher, her second plate appearance of the afternoon.
Ground out her first time. I've never been to the Indy 500.
It's everything, man.
I've been to qualifying, but I've never actually been to the actual race.
It's the fanfare at the beginning of the race. Everything leading up to the race. It's just the anticipation. It's Memorial Day weekend. They just hit you in the feels, man. And then the broadcast alone. If you've ever listened to a radio broadcast of the IMS, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway's radio broadcast, it is incredible. They've got a broadcaster in turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, and turn 4. Here's a chopper to 3. It gets past the third baseman, Kenya Cooper, and getting on base for a single is Ava Hubner. So good job by the Lady Kings to start things off here in the top of the fourth, getting a runner on with no outs, as we are going to see next up in the batter's box, first baseman Alicia Zamora. So she's going to step into the batter's box. It's just so fun to listen to them. the main broadcaster is at the finish line. When the cars are getting around to first, he just passes it off. He just stops talking, and then the next broadcaster at turn 1 starts talking. By the time they get to turn 2, it's passed off to the next broadcaster. The way those guys are able to work together, it is just a full-on production.
It's probably takes a lot. It's taken them years to perfect that system.
Well, and I took a lot of what they do is here's the next pitch. I wanted to have that feel in my broadcast, the tradition, stuff like that. That is kind of what the Indy 500 does. So if you ever listen to a radio broadcast, that's kind of what I tried to emulate was the Indy 500. One of my favorite things is to listen to the radio call while watching the race. It's just one of my favorite things to do is here's the 0-2 from Molly Madsen. Zamora gets a piece of it, and it goes foul.
So Molly Madsen, I have her for 47 pitches in this game so far. 36 strikes, 11 balls.
Wow. Not many outside, and she trusts herself, getting him inside the zone. That's something that she's very good at. It. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and popped up high, and it will be gloved by Molly Madsen. So that is out number 1 here in the top of the first. The North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays lead 4-0.
So we have number 6 hitter Silcox now up. She walked her first time.
First offering from Madsen. Runner goes to 2, sliding in, and she's safe as Chaffins tried to cut her off and get it to Kennedy Dushak, the second baseman, in time. But no, sliding in safe is Ava Hubner. So Hubner's now in scoring position for the Lewis Cass Kings.
Keep a little pressure on the Blue Jays here.
As Cameron Silcox steps back in, swings and misses on the next pitch, evening the count at 1-1 here.
Oh, no, it is. It's actually 0-2.
Oh, thank you. Next pitch. Bunt shown, and it goes foul.
She's out.
So she is called out.
She bunted foul on third strike.
Foul on 0-3. So that means she is out. Yeah, I think she wasn't sure either.
I think there was confusion on the count.
Yeah, she went back to pick her bat up, and you saw the head umpire, Gary Morris, tell her that was the third strike.
Yeah,
you bunted, and you're out. So she went back to the dugout. She kind of had a look on her face like, huh?
Yeah, I think there was confusion about the count on that one. She saw 1-1 on the scoreboard and thought, okay, I got another check.
And you were correcting it right as you said it. So 0-1 the count here now to the next batter in line. It's Caitlin Benner, the shortstop.
That is just an unfortunate.
She shows bunt. It's going to place right in front of the third baseman. This advances the runner to 3, and now she gets to first safely as trying to make a play on it was Kenya Cooper. She couldn't glove it, but right behind her was the shortstop, Kennedy Baxter, to pick it up. And instead of throwing to first, she wanted to make sure and keep an eye on the runner at 3. She didn't want to allow her to go home. So now, exactly.
Smart
play as she holds the ball and doesn't allow anything else to happen. So runners on the corners for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings here. Top of the 4th with 2 outs.
This is the 8 batter, number 3, Kylie Logan, now up.
Next pitch, ball out and away for 1-0 now for Molly Madsen. Still shaking her arms, still stretching those shoulders. And now here comes head coach Gary Baxter to have a chat with Molly. And the whole infield is going to join in here on the conversation. As we do remind you, today's broadcast is brought to you by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. Finally, we thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. Conference is through. Madsen's still on the mound. We see stepping back in is Kylie Logan, and the count is 1-0 with runners in the corners. Next pitch swung on and popped foul.
So that's the first coaching visit. I believe the rule is after 3, the pitcher has to be pulled.
1-1 count.
Getting a call from the coach down the first base line. Obviously trying to get this runner at third home here. Try to keep some pressure on. Here comes the squeeze play.
Popped up, and it's going to be gloved for out number 3 by Sophia Chaffins as the bunt just went straight up, and Chaffins was able to make a play on it as this is the 4th inning stretch. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is part of the broadcast this afternoon. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Back for more here in Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as we go to the bottom of the 4th. It is 4-0 as the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays are cruising along here as they will step back into the batter's box. It looks like we have a substitution at the catcher position.
Yeah.
We have been seeing Ava Hubner at the catcher, but now it looks like we're seeing...
That's number 10. That's
Hannah Zamora. So Hannah Zamora will now be the catcher for the Lewis Cass Kings, and stepping into the batter's box for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays is Brandy Frederick, the designated player. What a beautiful day here in Rochester, 81 degrees and sunny.
They moved Kylie Logan to right field, and then they moved Ava Hubner to shortstop. I think that's the only substitutions I saw.
So strike called on the first pitch from Fitzhugh making the count 0-1 here.
Frederick was struck out her last time up.
0-1, Fitzhugh set to deal. Ball up top that time. So that makes the count 1-1 here as Fitzhugh looks over to the dugout between each pitch to get the call. So they are taking calls from the dugout at every pitch. Next pitch, swung on and missed. Great placement there by Fitzhugh, making the count 1-2 here. 1-2 the count here in the bottom of the 4th with nobody on and no outs. Fitzhugh steps back onto the bump and sets to deal. The 1-2. Strike called and got her looking as Brandy Frederick goes down for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th.
So now we're going to see
the left fielder, number 13.
We're going to see Anna Garbison. Single her first time up.
Fitzhugh sets the deal.
Ball outside.
You hear head coach Gary Baxter say, get it together, let's go here. Make something happen. Don't want to take our foot off the gas here, especially midway through this game. 1-0 swung on and popped up high and out of play, foul territory. Trying to track it down was the third baseman. Cameron Silcox, but no. Gary Baxter talking to Anna Garbison, saying, don't take your eye off the ball. Keep your head up. 1-1 the count. Fitzhugh back on the bump, set to deal. Swung on, and it's popped up, and it goes foul again.
So that's going to make it 1-2 now.
So 1-2 the count. Things are kind of slowing down here in the last couple of innings. You've seen Fitzhugh just take her time on the mound, not in any rush really. Very patient. The 1-1 or 1-2. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, that was in ball outside, so it's 2-2 now.
So now 2-2 the count. Thank you. I keep relying on the scoreboard.
Yeah, the scoreboard's not right. It says 2-1 up there. It's 2-2. We had 2 fouls.
Yep, 2-2 just confirmed with Gary Morris here. Behind home plate, the head umpires. Here's the 2-2. Swung on. Chopper to the shortstop. Going to be gloved and thrown over to first. And she is out for out number
2.
So great glove there by the shortstop, Caitlin Benner. Getting it over to the first baseman, Alicia Zamora.
So now we're going to see Chaffins for her third plate appearance here today. Ground out, and then 2 ground outs because she bunted her second time up.
So Chaffins up to the plate. First pitch from Fitzhugh, ball up top, 1-0. Count. Emma Fitzhugh set to deal. Taking her time. Not in any hurry. The 1-0.
Oh.
Way up top and jumping up to get it is Hannah Zamora.
Good.
Zamora,
yeah, good athletic play on that.
She popped up real quick. Popped up real fast as the shortstop is actually Kylie Logan, the designated player. They made that substitution earlier, I should mention.
No, they've changed it again.
Oh, they changed it again.
Yeah, Kylie Logan's now is in right field now. Ava Hubner's now at shortstop.
Gotcha. Thank you, sir.
They made those substitutions at the same time they switched the catcher.
See. Thank you, sir. So Logan is now the right fielder, and Zamora is the catcher. Here's the 3-0, and
walked.
It's going to be low, and Chaffins gets walked, so she's going to take her base on first.
So now it's going to bring up Kennedy Baxter, number 17. 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out today.
Baxter.
I like that call, 574. That's his play call over there.
That's your area code from our area.
Yeah.
Fitzhugh deals to number 17, Kennedy Baxter, and foul tips out of play.
So 0-1 now. 70 pitches now for Fitzhugh. 20 balls and 50 strikes.
She slowed down her cadence the last couple of innings, I'll tell you that much. Here's a slicer right past the pitcher, and getting on base for a single is number 17, Kennedy Baxter. And now with 2 on and 2 out, the Lady Jays have a runner in scoring position, and that's Sophia Chaffins, as we are going to see Kenya Cooper step into the batter's box.
And smart base running by Chaffins, just stay at second, because that ball was already back by the time she was starting to round for 3.
Right. So 0-1 here.
No.
Or first pitch, thank you, from Fitzhugh
It's 1-0 now.
1-0 now.
They're having that tendency to start off with that extra ball or strike up there on that board.
So 1-0 the count now to Kenya Cooper. Fitzhugh kicks and deals. Chopper goes foul.
Kenya Cooper, she singled her last time up. 1 for 2 today.
Cooper, a .413 batting average. Her third plate appearance of the afternoon, 78th of the season.
How many RBIs?
15 on the season, so an opportunity to add to the list here with a runner in scoring position. The 1-1. Ball up top, good eye.
2-1. Now that smell from earlier is gone. Now the whatever they were making, they got it finished.
The food's gone.
Yeah, they got
finished it. It's gone.
Finished
no
it.
leftovers for us. 2-1 the count. I got a sneeze coming on. I got to sneeze really bad. The sun, it kills me.
What?
Ever since I was a kid, if I stare at the sun, I sneeze. Swung on and missed for strike 2 by number 24, Kenya Cooper.
And then Zamora checked Chafin's over at second.
Keeping an eye on Chafin's. 2-2 the count. I still have to sneeze.
You got to add that to your play-by-play?
Well, Fitzhugh is taking her time. As here's a swung on miss, strike number 3. The runner goes to third.
That's the end
but
of the
it
inning.
didn't matter. That was out number 3, as that's the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back for the top of the 5th. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
Back here in Rochester, Indiana, Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as we are going to the top of the 5th. And we are going to see the Lewis Cass Lady Kings step into the batter's box and hope to make something happen here as they are down 4-0 in the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays are in control. Molly Madsen still on the mound as we've seen a great outing for the Lady Jays of North Judson St. Pierre, Paul.
You gotta let me talk.
Sorry, buddy. I didn't hit the mute button. Hey, we're coming off a doubleheader last night. This is Game 3 in
we still got game
24
4.
hours.
And we still got Game 4 coming up.
We still got Game 4. We were on the air for 4 hours and 30 minutes last night. That was the longest broadcast of my career. Not in a bad way. I'm just saying it was a long evening. 4 hours and 30 minutes on the air.
So we have, this is the 9 batter. This is number 10. Zamora behind us.
As she foul tips one up and over the fence here behind us. Or in front of us, I should say.
.57 pitches for Molly Madsen in this game.
She deals the 0-1, fouled off again. So 0-2 the count.
Now a little bit of chanting coming from the Kings dugout.
Telling her that way, hit it that way. Words of encouragement here as Zamora steps back into the box here with an 0-2 count. Nobody on, no outs here in the top of the 5th. Madsen deals up top for ball number 1.
Good eye. That was pretty close.
Very close, as that makes the count 1-1 here. No, 1-2 here.
1-2, yes.
Thank you. 1-2. Madsen back onto the bump. She's got into her rhythm as the next pitch turns Zamora around. She almost got hit there, but getting out of the way. So that makes the count 2-2 now for Molly Madsen.
60th pitch on the game for her.
Madsen deals, ball up top that time, making it full.
Well, you don't want to lose her. You had an 0-2 count.
And now you're at a full count here. Madsen's going to have to put the heat on it here. The payoff from Madsen.
Oh, wow.
Low and in the dirt. She was disappointed in herself on that one as she walks. Hannah Zamora, and now we go back to the top of the batting order. Number 21, Ellie Logan.
Ellie Logan.
1 for 2, strikeout, and a single so far today for her.
So with one on, nobody out, top of the 5th here.
You got to think, though, if you're the Kings, you have to plate something here.
This is an opportunity. You've got a runner on, the leadoff batter in this inning.
Again, you don't have to score 4 now, but you do need to. I think you need to get at least 1.
Swung on and fouled off.
No, it wasn't. What was it?
It hit the.
Oh, did it hit something?
It hit the light.
It hit the light post,
and then it bounced back into play, and she made the catch.
Well, you know what?
That'd be cool if they counted that.
Wow, okay. I didn't even see it. You know what? I talked about that yesterday. It'd be like golf, and we actually got one.
There's a big-time hit, and it is going to drop in fair play down the left field line.
That might bring in a run here.
And here comes Zamora all the way home from 1.
Yep,
and she is going to score. Now sliding into 3, safe for a triple.
Nice play.
Leadoff hitter Ellie Logan gets an RBI triple on the play as she hit that down the left field line. It stayed fair and went all the way back as the left fielder, Anna Garbison, had to make a play on it to track it down. So that brings 1 run home all the way from first
base. Yeah, so we have a 4-1 ball game now.
I think that just showed both teams where to place where a well-placed hit should go. Right down the left field line, you can get a triple out of it if it's just hit right at the right time. As you saw, Garbison was more towards center field. She had to run all the way to the foul line, to be able to track that down. And by the time she was able to get to the softball, turning 2 was Ellie Logan.
Oh, we're going to go for they're going to throw down the squeeze bunt here, try to get Logan home.
They want to try to cut into this lead here with another run 60 feet away on third base. The score is 4-1 here in the top of the 5th. Molly Madsen set to deal to Kelsey Fowler. Swung on and hit by Fowler, and it's going to be gloved, diving in and sliding as number 14. What a play by Kennedy Dushak.
Nice play to the first
so that's out number 1. It keeps the runner at third. Ellie Logan retires Kelsey Fowler, and this brings in,
Brooke Whitney, number 30. Strikeout, ground out so far today. But with a runner in third. Let's see what.
First pitch swung on, foul tip, hits the fence, makes the count 0-1 here.
This is a little bit of pressure that Madsen really didn't face in the game yesterday.
You're right. The 0-1 from Madsen up top for ball. So that evens the count at 1-1 here. And you were right, Paul. If there was a time to strike for the Kings, it was in this inning, and they did.
Yeah, and they're still in position to strike again.
1-1, swung on and missed by Brooke Whitney for strike 2. So 1-2 the count with 1 out here.
Pitcher's count. Let's play a little bit of mind game. See if you can expect anything. At
she usually goes at him.
Yeah.
We'll see what Molly does here. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Gets past the glove of Sophia Chafin. She throws down to 1 to get the out, and she does for out number 2. And that retires Brooke Whitney. So now we're going to see number 2, Ava Hubner, started as the catcher, now has been moved to, you said, shortstop.
Play on the drop third strike for the second out of the inning. Into the plate. Number 2, Hubner.
I was trying to see if the PA announcer was going to say it, but that's what I was waiting for, and he didn't say it. But I think she's at shortstop now.
Hubner digs in, swings on the first pitch offered, hits right to the third baseman, and a nice play by Kenya Cooper, and she throws it over to Reagan Hensley for out number 3. So only one run crosses for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings as they leave Ellie Logan stranded on third. We're going to take a break and come back. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star in the Knox Mall. We go to the bottom of the 5th. The North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays only allowed 1 run in the last inning, as now we see stepping into the batter's box for the Lady Jays. I believe it's
number 8.
Elizabeth Schaponi, the cleanup hitter here.
0 for 2. Reached on air and struck out her last 2 times. Fitzhugh heads up to 76, and we were talking to her parents off the air. She's only 4. She's another one of those fantastic freshmen. She's only 14.
Oh, wow. 14 years old.
Mm-hmm. And
out on the mound and has pitched every inning so far. As here's a hit by Schaponi, and it's going to stay fair into left field line, and she's going to get a single out of it. So good job by Elizabeth Schaponi. But very interesting that Emma Fitzhugh, a 14-year-old freshman.
Mm-hmm. And they all said she gets up at 3:30 every morning to work out for this sport. This is her sport.
My goodness.
I told him I can barely function getting up at 6.
Wow. I almost wonder if she had started her freshman year as a 13-year-old. If she's turned 14 in the last few months, that'd be a question we'll have to find out. When she turned 14, that seems like a very young freshman.
Mm-hmm. So they said she was supposed to be an 8th grader right now.
Wow. So, as the first offering...
Very interesting.
Very interesting. Thank you for sharing that. I'm glad you got that information there. As this is Molly Madsen stepping back into the batter's box. A 0-1 count from Fitzhugh. As it's 4-1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Fitzhugh set to deal. The 0-1. Popped up out of play. That's a foul ball. Love hearing those.
Yeah.
I'm still looking around for Nathan Orger. I didn't see him. He must have dipped off, man. I think he dipped out.
Well, he said he had a meeting. Maybe he actually wasn't able to get out of it.
Right. Well, we will see Nathan Orger tomorrow in South Central as the North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays Baseball Club takes on the Winamac Warriors for round 1 of sectional action. We will be there. As going down swinging is Molly Madsen for out number 1. And now stepping in is Kennedy Dushak, the second baseman.
Dushak is 1 for 2, aired and then doubled. A double, actually, I think, brought in a couple of runs.
She comes in, today at a 269 on the year.
It did bring in 2 runs.
Swung on the first pitch is Dushak as it fouls off out of play. I believe this is her 3rd plate appearance of the afternoon, 78th of the season. She has 18 hits and 15 runs with 12 runs batted in this season, and she's got her runner on first. That's Elizabeth Schaponi. So stepping back in is Kennedy Dushak. 0-1 from freshman Emma Fitzhugh. She deals. Swung on and missed by Dushak for strike number 2 with 1 out. Nice pitch there by her. See, and I think this is what she's trying to, she's playing this into her hand here, taking her time, staying in rhythm, not allowing the batters to rush her.
Yeah.
She's taking her moments.
You got to control the tempo.
She is controlling the tempo. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and going down swinging is Kennedy Dushak for out number 2 and her second strikeout of this inning.
We haven't been really paying attention. That is Fitzhugh's 9th strikeout of this game.
Wow.
She has 9.
She has 9 strikeouts on the evening.
Very impressive. It's a very quiet 9.
Very quiet because the Lady Jays have been able to cross 4 runs here this evening. So here's the first pitch offered to number 3, Reagan Hensley of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays as she swings and misses for strike 1.
Still looking for her first hit.
Hensley had a couple of big-time hits last night in round 1 of Sectional 37 here in Rochester. As you see, the outfield is just getting busier and busier with fans showing up. As here's the 0-1, swung on and fouled out and out of play. Makes the count 0-2 here to Reagan Hensley.
So this is the pitcher's count here. Let's see what she does with it.
Fitzhugh steps back onto the bump. She's set to deal the 0-2.
Put her down for 10.
Swung on and missed, and that's strike number 3 and out number 3 as that's the bottom of the 5th. We will be back for the top of the 6th. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust, Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Back for more here in Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park as Mitch Columby and Paul Dunn are here for you as Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI will always be here. We go to the top of the 6th inning. It is 4-1 and the Lady Jays are in the lead here as we see stepping into the batter's box for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings, number 10, I believe, yes, Hannah Zamora. So Zamora takes the first pitch offered from Molly Madsen here in the top of the 6th for ball 1 up top.
Is it 10 or 17?
Well, I can't tell from this angle.
Because I have it as 17.
Yeah, it must be number 17.
It is 17.
Alicia Zamora.
Yep.
So they are sisters. They look very similar.
Yeah, they do.
So Alicia Zamora in the batter's box as she takes the next pitch. Ball called 2-0 here. As here's Molly, set to deal.
Nice
Big time hit, and it gets past the shortstop. It's going to be a single for the number 5 hitter, Alicia Zamora.
So we talked a little bit about the conference changes. Lewis Cass is actually going to be changing conferences next year, too.
Where are they going?
They're going to the Three Rivers Conference. They're taking the place of Tippecanoe Valley.
And Tippy Valley's joining the HNAC.
No, Tippy Valley's joining that new conference with
the
Knox
new
and LaVille.
With Knox, LaVille, and John Glenn.
Yeah, so...
Still trying to wrap my head around all the moves.
Because they actually added...
that's
a hit by pitch?
It hits Cameron Silcox on the elbow, grazed her, and Gary Morris says, take your base.
Because they're actually... Because last week, the HNAC announced that Argus and Oregon Davis are joining the Hoosier North Conference in a couple of years.
Yeah, a lot of things are happening in our area.
Yeah. All the conference realignments all happened at once, too.
Swung on, next pitch, right to the second baseman. It's going to get through the legs. Here comes Zamora all the way home. They throw to Chaffins to cut it off, but not in time. So scoring is Alicia Zamora all the way from 2. That makes the score 4-2 now here in the the top of the 6th, with runners on the corners now for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. Another run is just 60 feet away, down by 2 runs. This is a big moment for the Lewis Cass Kings here, Paul.
Absolutely. Runners on the corner, and what is it, no out? Yeah, no outs. Again, a little bit of pressure that Madsen's hasn't...
Swung on the first pitch by Molly deep to right field, and it'll be gloved by the right fielder, but tagging up and scoring for the Lewis Cass Kings is number 14, Cameron Silcock. So now it's a 1-run lead for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, as it was a sacrifice RBI there for the Lewis Cass Kings. It was gloved by right fielder of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Emma Baxter, for out number 1.
Out number 1. Or no, it should... Hang on.
2. Should be 2. Correct?
No, I only have 1.
1. So
one
it
out.
is 1 out.
1 out.
So 4-3, down by 1 with a runner on first, and stepping in, this is Hannah Zamora. She takes the first pitch, called strike.
Yeah, now the pressure's really starting to heat up on the Blue Jays here. They got to get out of this inning and maybe get some insurance runs in the bottom half of this inning.
What an opportunity for the Kings to show up here. Perfect timing, as here's the 0-1 up top for a ball 1. 1-1 the count here, 4-3. The Lady Jays have been leading this entire game. This is the first inning that the Lewis Cass Kings have been able to bring home more than 1 run.
Oh, she went.
So the next pitch is a strike. 1-2 now the count.
Madsen's up to 81. 22 balls and 59 strikes.
Molly kicks and deals. Swung on by Hannah Zamora, deep back to center field, and it will be played. A great out by center fielder of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Elizabeth Chaponi, for out number 2.
They needed that one.
They definitely needed that one, as that keeps the runner at first. So now we see back to the top of the batting order, Ellie Logan, and she had a big-time hit in her last at-bat. Wasn't it a triple, a RBI triple?
A double, and then I think I scored it as a double and then reached third on error.
That's right. Thank you. You got to correct me in the moment when I say that. I called her for having a triple. You're right. She had a double.
Then she
reached third on
They tried to throw her out at third, and they mishandled the play.
Exactly. So she takes the first pitch for ball 1. 1-0 the count here, as we just passed 2 hours in this broadcast. We're so glad you've joined us, as it's going to be a hit past the second baseman back to center field. They throw to 3 to make the tag, but not in time, and sliding in safe are the Kings of Lewis Cass. Big-time job, as that's a double for Ellie Logan. Another one as she stands on 2. So the Kings have 2 in scoring position with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning.
Ellie Logan represents the game, the leading, what is it called? Oh, man. so we know that Benner represents the...
Swung on and hit to the second baseman. It's going to be gloved, thrown over to first, but not in time.
And that's
the tying run, and now the go-ahead run comes across.
That's the term I was looking for, go-ahead run.
So the go-ahead run comes across for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings, as now they lead 5-4. My goodness, what a great job there by number 8, Kelsey Fowler of the Lewis Cass Lady Kings.
And that is just how quickly things can change here.
Things have changed very fast. Now the Kings are in charge, 5-4, with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. They've scored 4 runs here in this inning, and they've got a runner on first. Stepping in here is Brooke Whitney.
0 for 3. Now they're going. We're starting. They're going to go to the lineup for the fourth time for the Kings.
Swung on and missed as Whitney waves at it for strike one.
She's 0 for 3 today, but I'm sure she's looking to get something going here.
This is her fourth appearance of the afternoon.
Yeah.
Wow. 0-1, Madsen deals. Strike called up her right-hand corner, so 0-2 the count, getting ahead here.
And Madsen's one strike away from getting out of this inning. North Judson needs this badly.
This right now. Madsen steps on the mound. You hear Chris Madsen, the assistant coach, said, real fire. Here it comes. Strike called.
Drop.
It gets past Sophia Chafin. She has to throw down one, but she does get out number 3. So that is the top of the 6th as 4 runs cross for the Lewis Cass Kings. We are going to take a break and come back. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Back for more here at Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park. 5-4 as the Lewis Cass Kings bring 4 runs across in the top of the 6th. 5-4, like I said, the Lewis Cass Kings are now in the lead over the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. Great afternoon of softball semifinal round sectional action. As we see stepping into the batter's box for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays.
They took the designated player out of play, so now Emma Baxter is up to bat.
So Emma Baxter now in the batter's box for the Lady Jays of North Judson St. Pierre.
She was the flex player playing at right field, but now she's in the batter's box for the first time today.
Takes the first pitch for a ball. Second one comes across as a ball up top as well. So that makes the count 2-0 here with nobody on and nobody out. 5-4, the Lewis Cass Kings in the lead here. A change of events in the last inning. Unbelievable what the Lewis Cass Kings have been able to do to come from behind. As here is Emma Fitzhugh, and she deals another strike. So that's strike 1 now, making the count 2-1. And how many strikeouts did you say she has up to this point this evening?
Fitzhugh?
Yes.
She has 10.
So 10 strikeouts for Emma Fitzhugh this afternoon. Doing an excellent job as a freshman on the mound. 2 freshmen going up against each other on the mound between her and Molly Madsen of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. Next pitch is a called strike right down the pike. Evens it up at 2-2 here. So now Emma Baxter digs back in. She's looking at her pitch here. See what comes from Fitzhugh as she gets the call from the dugout, checks her wristband, and now she knows what she is going to throw. Swung on and missed for strike number 3. And Emma Baxter goes down swinging for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Left fielder, Garbison.
So now Anna Garbison, with this being the bottom of the 6th, you'd really like to try to get at least the tying run
We were just talking about that with the Kings.
If not the go-ahead run here in this inning so that you could try to finish things off in the top of the 7th, not allowing any runs. But that's a lot to ask for here in one inning, as here's a big-time hit over the head of the shortstop, and it's going to drop in. A nice play by Anna Garbison, the number 9 hitter, and that's exactly what the Lady Jays needed to start things off here in the bottom of the 6th. So now we go back to the top of the batting order. We're going to see Sophia Chaffins. Is this her 4th or 5th appearance of the evening?
Fourth
appearance. So the Lady Kings have been able to get through their batting order. They're already going through their 4th plate appearance. And right now, Sophia Chaffin starts the Lady Jays' 4th batting appearance of the afternoon. With a runner on, the first pitch offered from Fitzhugh is a called strike as Chaffins takes it. 0-1 the count here. Anna Garbison on first, hoping to get into scoring position here shortly. Fitzhugh takes the call from the dugout, checks her wristband, and now she's going to step back onto the bump here. The 0-1. Up top, gets past Zamora, the catcher, and that advances Anna Garbison to 2, and now she's in scoring position. So the tying run in scoring position for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays with 1 out, and now you start to hear the chants from the Lady Jays in the dugout.
They had gotten a little bit of quiet after that last half inning, so maybe trying to get the energy back here, trying to get the mojo back on their side.
Exactly, the mojo, I like it. They need to get that back on their side here, as the Lewis Cass Kings were able to have a heck of an inning in the top of the 6th. 4 runs crossed, as that was actually in the first. The Lady Jays had 1 run cross, 1 in the second, 2 in the third. They haven't had anything since.
Yeah, so they need.
And you look at the Lewis Cass Kings.
They didn't score.
They didn't have any runs until the 5th inning.
They didn't really have any base runners until about the 5th inning.
Exactly, and then in the 6th here, they scored 4, which has been the best inning of play from either team here this afternoon so far. As here's the 1-2 from Fitzhugh, swung on, big-time hit back to center field.
Dropped.
It's not going to be played, and here comes the tying run to score, and you better believe it. That's right, number 17, and now sliding into 3.
Out at 3.
Out at 3. Oh, man. So Chaffins tried to take 3 as she brought Anna Garbison home for an RBI, but she tried to get all the way there and sliding in, but not in time. They make the tag. Good job by Cameron Silcox to glove it and make the tag for out number 2. But we have a tie ball game, and that's exactly what the Lady Jays wanted here.
It's going to be really entertaining. This is a really entertaining game.
This is going down now. Bottom of the 6th, 5-all.
So we have Kennedy Baxter out there now?
Yeah, Baxter stepping up and into the plate here, the shortstop, as here's the first pitch, swung on, and it gets past the third baseman. And here comes number 17, you better believe it. Kennedy Baxter with a single.
Now we got
what a rip hit.
Yeah,
that was nice.
Yeah, really nice. We got Kenya Cooper now up to plate.
Cooper.
1 for 3.
Cooper, a .413 batting average. 15 RBIs on the year. Fitzhugh taking a little extra time here to get back in her groove with a runner on first with 2 outs. She's going to deal.
If that's one thing that's been impressive about Fitzhugh is that she hasn't let like you said earlier, the batters didn't control the pace. She is the one who sets the tempo here.
Right.
Sometimes if you get a little bit flustered, you just kind of panic, and she's pretty calm under pressure right now.
Swings on the 1-0, evening it up at 1-1 here as Fitzhugh is making work now.
This is going to be her 100th pitch here coming up.
She has pitched all the way up to this point. As we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. 5-all here in this game. Next pitch swung on and fouled off.
26 balls, 74 strikes, 100 total pitches for Fitzhugh so far.
One, 2 the count with 2 outs and 1 on. Fitzhugh gets the call, checks her wristband, and now she knows what she's going to throw. Fitzhugh kicks and deals. Fouled off again.
Off the press box.
Things slowing down here. You just see her she's strolling.
Yeah.
She's just taking her time. In no hurry.
You're going to enjoy the moment.
Maybe a little more than I am enjoying it. I'm getting antsy, Paul. Big popped up high back to left field, and it will be gloved for out number 3. But the tying run crosses here in the bottom of the 6th as we're going to take a break and come back for the top of the 7th. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI as I'm Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as we go to the top of the 7th. 5-all here in this one as the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Lewis Cass Lady Kings are going at it here. They do not want to let anything go by. They do not want tonight to be their last game. As we see Molly Madsen step back onto the mound, and we see stepping into the batter's box, I believe this is Ava Hubner.
Yes, 1 for 3.
For her fourth plate appearance of the afternoon.
As a fan, this is what you want in sectional softball. A tie game going into the deciding 7th inning.
Yep. So the 1-0 from Madsen to Hubner is a called strike, and she can't believe it. So it dots the upper right-hand corner, evening the count at 1-1 here. As Madsen steps back onto the bump. Kicks and deals, big-time hit by Hubner. It's going to drop right in front of the center fielder, and it's going to be a single to start the 7th inning for Ava Hubner and the Lewis Cass Kings.
So now Elisa Zamora now up.
I believe we saw her in the last inning.
We did. She was the leadoff in the last inning. They almost went all the way through their lineup.
Unbelievable. What a come-from-behind story right now for the Lewis Cass Kings. They are looking strong here late in the game, and this is the right time to come alive. First pitch offered is a strike called upper right-hand corner. That's where Molly likes to place it.
This is an example of why you play until the 7th inning.
Oh, absolutely.
It didn't look good for Lewis Cass for most of this game.
Swung on and missed the next pitch, making the count 1-2 here.
Zamora's 1 for 3. So
Zamora gets the call from head coach Hubner. Swings and misses on strike 3. Chaffins drops it.
Okay, so
I'm not sure.
She is out. Somebody was at first, so you can't advance on an uncaught third.
Interesting.
But she still gets to get to second. Ava Hubner still gets to go to second.
So that puts Hubner, the go-ahead run, in scoring position for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. And stepping into the batter's box is number 14, Cameron Silcox. Showed bunt, pulls it back. Strike called. She's going to step back into the batter's box here. Here's Madsen. Low, ball called.
Madsen's now coming up on her 100th pitch of this game.
Putting in work, and she was on the mound last night.
She threw over 100 pitches last night, I think, too.
Next pitch, bunt shown by Cameron Silcox, but it goes foul, making the count
1-2.
1-2.
So now you can bunt, but shouldn't bunt here.
One on, one out. Top of the 7th here. 1-2 the count as Molly Madsen steps back onto the bump and deals. Swung on by Cameron Silcox, and it's caught by the second baseman for out number 2, Kennedy Dushak. So this is going to bring number 16 into the batter's box, Caitlin Benner, the shortstop.
1 for 3. She's actually been on base every time she's been up to plate today, but 2 of those she reached on error.
So with the go-ahead run on second, she steps in and Madsen deals. Strike called, and they check the runner at 2, but she stays. So now 0-1 the count here with 2 outs. This would be perfect to take it to the bottom of the 7th, tied, and the Lady Jays, all they have to do is to bring the winning run across to win the game here in the bottom of the 7th.
Don't even have to worry about.
Big hit back to right field, and it will be gloved for out number 3. And a runner is left stranded for the Lewis Cass Kings as gloving it is right fielder Emma Baxter. We're going to take a break and come back for the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if the Lady Jays can button things up. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Game 1 of this sectional semifinal round, as we are in Rochester, Indiana, to see the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. I'm Mitch Columbi, along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We are standing by after this game for Game 2 of this semifinal round here in Rochester between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Pioneer Lady Panthers. Great afternoon of softball here in Rochester at Fansler Park. We're so glad you've joined us here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, as WKVI will always be there.
So we're going to see the 4, 5, and 6 batters here for the Blue Jays in the bottom of the 7th, Chaponi, Madsen, and Dushak.
Perfect timing, perfect placement in the batting order, if you ask me. This is exactly who you want to start with. The cleanup hitter getting in the box is Elizabeth Chaponi here. So, Fitzhugh deals, big time hit by Chaponi. It gets past the third baseman. She is going to get a single out of this and stay at 1. So right to work is Elizabeth Chaponi getting on base, and now we're going to see Molly Madsen.
Madsen is still looking for her first reaching base today. 0 for 3.
So she steps in, and Fitzhugh steps back onto the bump. Elizabeth Chaponi on 1. Fitzhugh deals. Bunt shown, and it goes foul. As Molly...
So it stayed in the batter's box. It was pretty close.
I think she hit her finger on that one. She's upset. She kind of flicked her hand off a little bit.
Yeah, it might have hit her in the batter's box. But
So
it was close to being foul anyway.
Yeah, she definitely got her finger pinched there. So now she steps back in, 0-1 the count, and Fitzhugh steps back onto the bump.
104 pitches.
The 0-1 from Emma Fitzhugh. Bunt shown again. She pulls back. Good job by Molly, taking ball 1.
Yeah, you hear the Blue Jays
they're chanting
out of their dugout.
Just a little lower, they're telling Fitzhugh. Just a little lower. Get it in the zone for Molly here. The 1-1 from Fitzhugh. Bunt shown. Popped up foul over the head of the catcher again. So now That makes it 1-2, and Molly's still shaking her hand off. She must have really got jammed there.
Or
little seven Nation Army chant. I like that. We played that on the Saturday Sports Line this past weekend.
It's a good song.
Great song.
It's a good sports anthem. Madsen wants time to think about this.
Now she steps back in after calling time, and Emma Fitzhugh is set to deal the 1-2. Up top, good eye by Molly Madsen, so that evens it up at 2-2 here.
And much to the jargon of our Lewis Cass fans, who are right.
Oh, they're just letting him know, Gary Morris, their disapproval, as fans do like to do.
It's again, it's what we said. It's the reason that we're out here and he's in there. Foul ball incoming.
Another fouled off hit by Molly Madsen. As she stays in there, it keeps the count at 2-2 here. Mitch Columbia along with Paul Dunn. This game 1, it's 5-all between the Lady Jays of North Judson San Pierre and the Lewis Cass Lady Kings here in the bottom of the 7th. With one runner on first, nobody out, Molly Madsen steps back in with an opportunity to try to get Elizabeth Schaponi in scoring position. The 2-2 from Emma Fitzhugh. Swung on and missed as Molly Madsen goes down swinging for out number 1. As now we're going to see stepping in is number 14, Kennedy Dushak, the second baseman.
1 for 3. She doubled her second time at bat, which I think drove in a run.
So Fitzhugh steps onto the bump, and she's set to deal to Kennedy Dushak.
It drove in 2 runs, as a matter of fact.
Interesting. Was that in the 3rd?
That was in the 3rd inning, yes.
So ball low that time for Fitzhugh, makes the count 1-0. She is really taking her time here in the latter portion of this game. She is just living in the moment, as you said, Paul. She steps back in, 1-0 the count, kicks and deals. Low and in the dirt. As they're checking the runner at 1. Stepping back in, Kennedy Dushak. What'd the catcher say?
It was in the dirt, I think. A little bit of discussion between the catcher and her coach in the dugout.
Swung on and chopped off foul. Gary Baxter's got some feet, man. He almost tracked that one down again. Got some quick feet, man.
He got quick hands, got quick feet. He could almost go out there and play himself.
He might be able to.
And we got time.
Yeah, an infield time. Looks like head coach Matt Hubner is going to come out and talk with Emma Fitzhugh here. A little chat. Is this the first mound visit?
I believe this is his first. They had a little
right.
little group of themselves without the coach earlier in the game, but this is, I think, the first official coach's visit. A little bit of words of encouragement here for Fitzhugh.
So Matt Hubner finishes off the conference with the infield.
2-1's our count.
So 2-1 here. With 1 out, Fitzhugh deals. Hits the dirt again.
3-1.
Might be wearing down here. Don't want to say that in a negative way, but when you throw over 100 pitches, you're wearing down. You're just getting tired.
Yeah, she's up to 113.
Yeah, and and again, I'm not knocking her by any means.
She's had a great game.
She has had a fantastic game.
She has 12 strikeouts in this game.
I think that's why head coach Matt Hubner went out there just to kind of rally her up here as the next pitch is in the zone and swung on and fouled off.
A full count now.
As she just had a couple get away from her. I think that's what head coach Matt Hubner was wanting to just calm her down, get her back in her zone so that she can deliver the pitches she's been delivering all game.
Oh, yeah.
Taking her time, getting in the zone. Steps back onto the bump, and Dushak steps into the box. Here we go, the payoff. Swung on, chopper to third. They're going to throw to 2, and it's misgloved, and standing in safe is Elizabeth Schaponi. So it was fielded by the shortstop. She gets it over to Kelsey Fowler, but it just was misgloved, and sliding in is Schaponi. So now with 1 out, 2 on, this is going to bring in Reagan Hensley. And if there was a time for Reagan Hensley to show up, it would be right now,
Absolutely,
Paul.
absolutely.
Runner in the go-ahead run is in scoring position, standing on 2. It's Elizabeth Schaponi on 1. Is Kennedy Dushak. So Dushak on 1, Schaponi on 2. Fitzhugh deals a ball up top to Reagan Hensley. Good eye there for 1-0 the count.
Upstairs and a little bit inside. It's she's 0 for 3 today. And what would be a time to get her first hit of this game?
She is due, as she had an excellent game yesterday. This is Reagan Hensley's moment. A moment to solidify the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays getting to a sectional championship game as it's fouled off. You know, head coach Gary Baxter told us in the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner last night was North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays softball first ever sectional game win. A game in sectionals.
Really?
That's what he said in the pregame.
Really?
That's what he said in the pregame. We'll ask him in the postgame. I told him to come by. As here's the 1-1.
She go?
I don't know.
She did
go.
He
is calling her going, so that is strike number 2 as she pulled the swing halfway, but Gary Morris, head umpire, says she went too far, makes the count 1-2. Yeah, that's what he said in the pregame interview. When he said it, I didn't want to question it, but it did sound crazy. He said, yeah, in the 25-year history of North Judson St. Pierre softball, yesterday was the first sectional game win in sectionals.
I might have to go back and look.
Might have to check that. But here's the next offering from Fitzhugh up top. Evens the count at 2-2. Good eye from Reagan Hensley.
This is still a pitcher's count, though.
Still a pitcher's count, like you said. Yeah, you're right. Fitzhugh, she has a little bit of wiggle room here. She has just been taking her time as we just passed the 2-hour and 30-minute mark in this broadcast.
We're at the 2-hour mark of this game.
Swung on and chopped off foul.
Another.
Probably this is one of the longer games than yesterday.
Yeah, it's longer than both of them. The Winamac game was actually pretty fast.
The Winamac game went along really quick last night.
The North Judson game, I think, was 1 hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, this one is taking a little more time here.
Well, when you got a 5-5 game.
The 2-2 from Fitzhugh to Hensley. Strike called. And Hensley goes down looking for out number 2. And I think we're going to
have
see
a pinch hitter, maybe?
A pinch hitter, it looks like. Anna Garbison.
Or was she?
Nope, Brandy Frederick is now.
Okay, so they're going to resub
Brandy Frederick
back into the game. She was the one who.
Right.
She had her place taken earlier in the game, and now she's going to get it back here.
So
with her opportunity to win this game.
So this is a big-time opportunity for the designated player, Brandy Frederick, to bring the go-ahead run across, and that's Elizabeth Schaponi on 2 and Kennedy Dushak on 1. 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the 7th. Winner go home in this sectional semifinal round in Rochester, Indiana. Fitzhugh deals the first pitch, swung on and fouled off, hits the fence in front of us. As Frederick, they've subbed her back in and putting everything on this bat right here, right now. An opportunity to win the game.
Or we play an 8th.
Or we go to the top of the 8th. Be really nice if Brandy makes something happen here. Ball up top, evens it up at 1-1. Taking her time,
Frederick's 0 for 2 in this game.
Be a perfect opportunity.
Another good opportunity to make something happen here, yeah.
She's due. The next offering. Swung on a ball way up top, but advancing to 3 is Elizabeth Schaponi, and getting to 2 is number 14, Kennedy Dushak.
I would say, I honestly, I'm going to say that probably doesn't hurt the Kings all that much advancing those 2 runs, because a hit would have scored probably Chaponi anyway.
So 1-2 the count here. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. Dushak on 2, Chaponi on 3. Brandy Frederick in the box. Fitzhugh deals. Swung on and it stays fair. Now picked up by Zamora. Over to first for out number 3.
We are going. Oh, hang on. Is he calling foul?
I'm not sure. Head umpire.
Hold on.
Looks like there's a call by the infield umpire.
Oh, they called a foul ball.
So it's called foul.
And what?
As Gary,
what a break for the Blue Jays.
So Gary Morris checks with his infield umpire, Brian Barger.
What a break.
They're saying it was foul.
So they get another shot.
So it's still 1-2 then.
Yep.
Still a 1-2 count here. As stepping back in is Brandy Frederick, the designated player. Fitzhugh back on the bump. She thought she got out of the inning, but here she goes to deal the 1-2. Swung on and fouled off by Frederick. She got a piece of it.
126 pitches now for Fitzhugh.
And I think that's why she's taking so much time in between each pitch.
You're trying to get her
arm rested. It's starting to throb.
Yeah, that's a lot of pitches for anybody, but especially a freshman.
1-2 from Fitzhugh to Frederick. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And that's the bottom of the 7th.
And we will play on.
We are going to extra innings here in Game 1 as we'll take a break. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust. Equal Opportunity Lender. Member FDIC.
Extra innings here in Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. 5-all here as we go to the top of the 8th. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as the first pitch is swung on and hit right to the shortstop, thrown over to first for out number 1, as that was number 3, Kylie Logan, the number 8 hitter, swinging on the first offering from Molly Matson. It gets over to shortstop Kennedy Baxter, and Kennedy gets it over to Reagan Hensley at first base for out number 1, Paul.
I don't know what to say. This has been fun.
It has. I'm getting tired, though.
Yeah, well.
I'm starting to feel it.
And we still have another game afterwards.
No. Chopper to third, throws over to first for out number 2. So quick work, 2 outs as Hannah Zamora is retired as she swings on the first offering from Molly Matson. So 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. And now we go back to the top of the batting order for Lewis Cass. It's Ellie Logan, her 5th plate appearance of the afternoon.
3 for 4 today.
Wow.
Single, double, single.
So 2 outs, nobody on, and Molly Madsen deals to Logan. Swung on and fouled off and hits the neighbors.
I'm not convinced that it didn't.
0-1 the count here. Logan steps back in. Center fielder for the Lewis Cass Kings. Next offering, big time hit, and it's going to drop in front of the left fielder, and it'll be a single for Ellie Logan. A good job by her as she gets on base.
I tell you what, she has had a great game. 4 for 5.
Very good play by Ellie Logan. So now we're going to see the number 2 hitter, Kelsey Fowler, step into the batter's box, a .220 batting average on the year. This is her 69th plate appearance of the season, her 5th of the day.
0 for 4.
First pitch swung on and hit back to the center fielder, and that's out number 3. Quick work for the Lady Jays as they'll have another chance to win this game in the bottom of the 8th. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
What's happening? Mitch Columbia along with Paul Dunn here in Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park. We're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. Yeah, we're in extra innings here between the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. We're going to see Anna Garbison step into the batter's box. A chance to get on base, trying to get this game over with for the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Paul.
9-1-2 is coming up for the Blue Jays.
A chance to go back to the top of the batting order.
And that's where you want to be.
Exactly, and we see Emma Fitzhugh step back onto the bump and deliver her first pitch to Anna Garbison. It's a strike called. So now 0-1 the count, and Fitzhugh is ahead in this one to Anna Garbison. Chopper to third, picked up by the third baseman, thrown over to first and splitting.
Yes,
oh man, out number 1. What a play by the shortstop, Ava Hubner, and getting it over to the first baseman, Alicia Zamora, as she did the splits to get that out. What a big time. As I just got a text message from Paul Hettinger from the Pulaski County Journal. He's covering the Southwood and Northfield game as well as our team, the West Central Lady Trojans versus Caston. He just texted me, Southwood beat Northfield 12-6. Sorry, a foul ball I thought was going to hit me in the head.
We missed that one too.
But Paul Hettinger from the Pulaski County Journal just messaged me. He said Southwood just beat Northfield 12-6. He's standing by for the start of the West Central Lady Trojans versus the Caston Lady Comets starting very soon. We appreciate that text, Paul. As if the West Central Lady Trojans were to win today, it looks like they would be playing Southwood. Or no, this was the first round for them.
It was the first round game.
Excuse me. So yes, this is the first round for the West Central Lady Trojans tonight, as we are in round 2 of here at Sectional 37 in Rochester, Indiana.
I think they set up the schedule like this so that way they can get this sectional done before like graduation ceremonies and stuff like that.
Understandable. As behind the count now is Sophia Chaffins 0-2 and Fitzhugh deals. Swung on and it gets past the third baseman, and Sophia Chaffins is going to get on base with one out. And she stands on first. We're going to see Kennedy Baxter now step into the batter's box for the North Judson Lady Blue Jays.
For her 5th plate appearance of this game. 3 for 4 today.
So an opportunity to move the runner into scoring position.
Well, I'd see if she'd bunt here, maybe. Maybe not, though. With one out, I don't think you would.
Too risky.
This is why I'm not a coach.
Big, deep hit back to left field, and it will be caught by the left fielder for out number 2. Good job by Lewis Cass left fielder Brooke Whitney. As that's out number 2. The Lady Jays have a runner on, but 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. We are in extra innings here.
Kenya Cooper now, 24 up, 1 for 4 today. I can't believe we still have water left.
I know, I've been sipping on it.
Mine's been gone since the 4th inning.
You're probably pretty thirsty, aren't you? Maybe you should have got a couple.
Yeah. Or I should have. Do I have time to go to McDonald's after this?
Yeah, if you want to go, you can go grab something to eat if you want. I'll hold things down for you.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I will. I know it's a long time to be here. You got to eat at some point. Obviously, we're skipping dinner. We can't eat and talk at the same time.
Yeah. No, you got to get the midnight snack.
Yeah, exactly, which is very good for your health. 0-1 from Fitzhugh. Swung on and popped foul by Kenya Cooper.
Now.
Yeah, she's behind the count now, 0-2. Fitzhugh is just commanding that mound, taking her time. She picks up the rosin.
135 pitches.
Yeah, she picks up the rosin.
34 balls, 101 strikes she has thrown in this game.
Steps back onto the bump now. And she deals the 0-2. Popped up high. It's going to be played by the third baseman.
And we play 9.
For out number 3. And we are going to inning number 9 here in Rochester, Indiana. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Top of the 9th here at Fansler Park in Rochester, Indiana. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn, continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. It's 5-5 between the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Lewis Cass Lady Kings.
Continuing the tradition or continuing the game?
Both. This game's not going to end the way it's going. These two teams don't want to call it quits this week they want to go on to the sectional championship round on Thursday. As here's the first pitch hit by number 30, Brooke Whitney. A slicer line drive right to the third baseman, Kenya Cooper.
That was a nice snag.
And she picks up she's able to pick it off. What a play there for out number 1. And you can tell the Lady Jays want this game to be over with, especially on defense. In the last inning, they made a quick work. They got the first 2 outs on 2 pitches, and here's 1 out off the first pitch in the top of the 9th. Ball up top from Molly Madsen.
2 for 4 today. Madsen has 107 pitches in this game, so both pitchers thrown into the hundreds. And this one will...
Popped up high. Sophia Chaffins tried to make a play on it, but she couldn't make it happen. So that makes the count 0-2 here.
And 1-1, I think.
1-1, excuse me.
I think. Yeah, 1-1. The first one was upstairs.
I gotcha. So 1-1 the count here with one out, top of the ninth. Next pitch,
Oh,
big time
my.
hit deep to center field, and it
Nice
will be
catch.
gloved by the center fielder, Elizabeth Chaponi. What a play there, as we thought that one may have a chance to go the distance.
I thought that one was gone off the bat.
So that retires Ava. Yes, that
Ava Hubner.
retires Ava Hubner for out number 2
So now
in the top of the ninth.
Elisa Zamora now up to the bat.
Yeah. So Zamora now up to bat here.
1 for 4.
Steps into the box. Molly Madsen deals. Swung on, popped up high, and out of play for foul ball, making the count 0-1 here. Coming up on 3 hours this broadcast.
2:18 on in the game itself. Since I started tracking it, 2:18.
Wow.
I'm afraid my phone might not survive the second game.
You got to plug in.
Oh, okay. And I may not. Sorry, guys, no stats in the second game.
We'll be able. We got to plug. We'll charge you.
All right.
0-2 the count now as that next pitch fouls off for Molly Madsen here.
Just trying to get out of this top of the ninth. Oh, I thought I heard something funny out of the
Big time hit deep to left field.
That might be gone. That is
and it
gone.
is gone. Big time home run for Alicia Zamora as she jacks a homer on the Lady Jays. And that means the Lewis Cass Lady Kings take the lead 6-5. And the entire dugout for the Kings welcome her home.
That was hammered. We thought the last one was gone. And now North Judson's in a little bit of trouble now when they go to the bottom of the ninth. They'll have to score 1 to tie and 2 to win. And runs have been at a premium since the 6th inning.
Number 14, Cammie Silcox.
So now stepping in is Cameron Silcox. Big time come from behind right now for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings.
0 for 2 today. Fifth plate appearance, 0 for 2, because you don't count walks or hit by pitches as at-bats.
I actually didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't count. For batting average or at-bats, they don't count hit by pitches or walks.
Well, and it makes sense.
Yeah, you don't want to penalize
yeah, exactly.
You don't want to penalize the batter for bad pitching.
I'm really hot right now. I'm burning up. 1-0 the count. Next pitch swung on and missed for strike 2. 1-2 the count here for Molly Madsen. She's allowed 1 run to cross here, and it was a big-time homer by Alicia Zamora. As Cameron Silcox steps back in, the number 6 hitter swings on the next pitch and fouls off. Keeps the count at 1-2 here. Madsen deals, and it's popped up foul.
Oh, man.
Keeping it at 1-2 here for Molly Madsen. Started off this inning with 2 quick outs. Thought they were going to probably make quick work of it, and then Alicia Zamora just makes something happen for the Lady Kings here. Here's the next pitch. Low for ball 2.
Yeah, ball 2.
So 2-2 the count now. With 2 outs, Molly Madsen deals, and that is strike number 3 and out number 3. But the Lady Jays allow 1 Lady King run to cross, as we're going to take a break and see if the Lady Jays can try to tie this up or win this thing outright in the bottom of the ninth. You're listening to WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Back for more here at Fansler Park in Rochester, Indiana. 1-run crosses in the top of the ninth. Here in extra innings as the Lewis Cass Kings take the lead at 6-5. It's win or go home here in this semifinal round of Sectional 37. I'm Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. The Lady Jays have got to tie it up here or take the lead to win it, unless if they don't, it's over for them. Well, we still see Emma Fitzhugh on the mound for the Lewis Cass Kings, as she has pitched the entire game up to this point. The first offering is a ball low. As we see in the batter's box for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, it looks like Elizabeth Schaponi.
I think it is.
The 1-0 from Fitzhugh. Foul tip by Schaponi, the cleanup hitter. She was able to get on base at her last at bat.
She singled last time. She's 2 for 4 today.
No outs, nobody on. The Lady Jays have now or never. They've got to get on base. The 1-1 from Emma Fitzhugh. Popped up high, and it will be played by the third baseman for out number 1, gloved by Cameron Silcox.
Yep, Silcox. So 1 out. 2 outs for North Judson to get something going. They're going to have to.
Oh, and Molly Madsen stepping in now. She's due.
Yeah, 0 for 4.
She needs something today, as she hasn't had an at-bat today that's gone her way, unfortunately. So Fitzhugh steps on the bump and deals to Molly Madsen. Low and in the dirt.
Ball 1. The Panthers over to our right still trying to stay loose here. No one expected this game to go 2 extras.
I didn't.
I don't think any of us did.
Big time hit, and there it is, right through the gap, and it's going to be a single. Getting on base is Molly Madsen. Good job by her to turn that 0-4 around, and now she is on base.
She represents the tying run at first base. They have to plate her.
They have to bring her across to tie this game up, and we see Kennedy Dushak, the number 6 hitter, step into the batter's box for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. Emma Fitzhugh steps back on to the bump. First pitch to Dushak.
Upstairs.
Ball 1 called. Coming up on 3 hours of this broadcast, 2.5 of the ball game. It's just crept along here.
Do you remember what you said earlier? This is that yesterday was the longest broadcast you've ever done?
We're going to beat that today.
Yeah, I think we're going to beat that pretty comfortably. Maybe not comfortably for us, but...
Sorry, Lenny. Next pitch, low. Swung on by Dushak.
Dushak. 1 for 4 today. She had a double in her second at-bat that drove in a pair of runs, if I remember correctly. Yeah, in the 3rd inning, which seems like an eternity ago now.
1-1. Fitzhugh steps onto the bump, set to deal to Dushak. Swung on, and it goes foul.
Just barely sneezed foul. It rolled into the foul territory.
So that keeps the count at 1-2. Should have brought some bug spray. I'm getting ate up out here, man.
Should have brought bug spray, sunscreen.
The 1-2 from Emma Fitzhugh. Yeah! Swung on and missed for strike number 3, and out number 2 as Dushak goes down swinging.
And that brings us, and this is it now. 1 out. Or 2 outs, 1 out. That's all they have.
Molly Madsen still on 1 here.
Hensley, 0 for 4. She's due for something here now. And she has to do something now.
It has to be now. Reagan Hensley.
Have fun, Fitz.
First pitch. Swung on. Chopper to second. And they're both safe. So advancing to 2 is Molly Madsen sliding in, the shortstop. Ava Hubner tried to tag 2.
Yeah, she almost had it, too.
She almost had it, but not in time.
And that was, and I honestly, that's a good play by her not to risk anything by throwing it to first. We're going to have a substitution. I think,
yeah.
Looks like it's going to be
Emma Baxter, number
Emma Baxter's
23.
going to come back in.
So she will pinch hit here, as I do have a score update from the Caston West Central Lady Trojan softball matchup in round 1 of sectional action. Caston has 2 runs, West Central nothing after the first inning. We appreciate Paul Hedinger sending me that message from the Pulaski County Journal. 6-5 here in our game with 2 outs. Swung on by Emma Baxter, and it fouls off. With 1 runner in scoring position, that's the tying run, and it's Molly Madsen at 2. Emma Baxter is in the box with 2 outs, trying to make something happen for the Lady Jays. They do not want the end of their season to come to a close tonight.
No one does, but to lose it like this would be absolutely heartbreaking.
Emma Fitzhugh just really taking her time.
Mm-hmm.
Sets and deals.
Ball.
Up top, that evens the count at 1-1.
One and one now, 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th.
It's a full-fledged game tonight.
Yeah, we got a full
9 innings.
Yeah.
You know, game 1, my first broadcast I did at Winamac. You remember you were PAing that night. I asked why they were shaking hands at the end of 7.
Yeah, I remember that.
I said, I thought there were 9 innings.
And I told you there's only 7. It's only 7, and that's strike 2. And now this is...
So Emma Baxter now behind the count 1-2.
And this is
2
it.
outs. This is it. She has got to swing at anything close to stay alive for the Lady Jays here. They have fought so hard here in this sectional 37 at Rochester, beating the Wabash Lady Apaches last night 5-1. And they're only down 1 run here in the bottom of the 9th in extra innings as Fitzhugh deals. Up top, evens the count at 2-2.
Good
just
eye.
A little high. Great eye. Great eye from Emma Baxter.
Man. 2-2. If she gets on base, and Garbison will be next if she gets on base here, the 9 batter.
2 on, 2 out. 2-2 the count. Fitzhugh to deal. Foul tip. Hits the fence. So she's still alive. Baxter's
doing everything she can to not let this season end here. One of the juniors on this Blue Jay roster.
Fitzhugh takes the call from the dugout, checks her wristband for the pitch, and now she knows what she's going to throw as she steps back onto the bump and into the batter's box as Emma Baxter is. Here's the 2-2.
Upstairs, full count. And we're going to have the catcher, Zamora, is going to go up and talk with Fitzhugh here.
And you see Emma Baxter head down to talk with her dad, head coach Gary Baxter. What a way to end it, whether you win or lose, it's in your daughter's hands.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Putting your faith.
Here we go.
As Harold Welter always said, keep the faith, fans. Here we go. Full count. Fitzhugh, the payoff. Strike called. And Baxter goes down looking as that is out number 3 and the ball game as the Lewis Cass Kings prevail over the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays 6-5 in this heartbreaker of a loss for the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. Unbelievable, as we're going to take a break and come back to get us ready for Game 2 of this doubleheader tonight between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Pioneer Lady Panthers. For sports analyst Paul Dunn, I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years' experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owner serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. The Winamac Warriors Softball Club move into the semifinal round of Sectional 37 against the Pioneer Lady Panthers. This is Indiana High School softball. For the last 57 years, we've experienced sports broadcasting greatness here on WKVI. For that, we tip our hat to Harold Welter and thank him for his dedication and service to local high school sports. Thank you, Harold, for all that you have done for Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. With us today, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. And we welcome you back to Rochester, Indiana for Game 2 in this doubleheader, 4-6-9-7-5. It's a beautiful day for sectional semifinal softball action as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. As we get ready for our fourth sectional softball broadcast of this week already. We are going back-to-back this evening again. We have talked with head coach of the Winamac Lady Warriors, Jenny Belcher, on the Saturday Sports Line a few times, but have not seen the Lady Panthers of Pioneer. When we look at the Lady Warriors, head coach Jenny Belcher and her club opened their 2023 campaign at home on April 4th against Morgan Township, where they lost, unfortunately, 8-7. They then took on Argus and won 10-0. Lost to South Central 1-0. Beat Rensselaer 8-1 and Rochester 9-8. Lost to Tippy Valley 7-6. Then beat Lewis Cass 13-1. Took care of business in their doubleheader against Northfield, winning both of those games easily. They then took on LaVille on the road and came away with a big-time win, 12-1. They then beat their county rival, the West Central Lady Trojans. We were there for that one where the game was called in the fifth inning due to lightning. They then took a tough loss to Knox on the road, 17-10, where we saw the Lady Redskins have a fantastic afternoon. Since that time, the Lady Warriors have won 9 of their last 14 games of the season. The Lady Warriors took on the Lady Zebras of Rochester last night, where they were able to come away with an explosive 9-5 win. They had big-time help from slugger Corinne Combs as she jacked a 3-run homer midway through the game, and the Warriors never looked back. When it comes to hitting, Maggie Smith leads this team with a .507 batting average and a .566 on-base percentage. Right behind her is Emma Goodman, averaging a .505 at the plate. Michaela Warner rounds out the top three with a .430 batting average. As a team, they are hitting a .338 on the year, getting 265 hits, 238 runs, and 188 runs batted in. Looking at the pitching for the Lady Warriors of Winamac, they have used 5 different arms through the 165.1 innings pitched. They have a combined ERA rating of 3.30 on the year, allowing 193 hits, 121 runs, and have struck out their opponents 173 times. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play on the diamond, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn on the call. Paul, your thoughts on the Lady Warriors' big-time win last night?
Yeah, a big win over Rochester. Rochester's a pretty traditional softball program around here. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do tonight against Pioneer.
1 minute.
But obviously Mackenzie Hines is the star of this team with the pitching and the batting as well.
Mackenzie Hines, one of those pitchers that we saw put an excellent game on the mound yesterday, as we look forward to see more from her tonight.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
We turn the page, though, and look at the Pioneer Lady Panthers. Head coach Gabby Thomas and the Lady Panthers started their 2023 campaign, winning 6 of their first 10 games. They saw an 8-game win streak mid-season before losing to Harrison West Lafayette 13-2. Their original matchup with Winamac, they won in a tight one, 13-12. If any indication from that game says anything, I'd say we are in for a real treat. The Lady Panthers come into tonight's sectional contest off a bye in round 1 last night at 15-4 on the year and 5-2 in Hoosier North Athletic Conference play. When we look at the hitting for the Lady Panthers of Pioneer, we see Kylie Attinger leading this team with a .549 batting average. Right behind her is Crystal Blickenstaff batting a .494 at the plate. Cameron Newby rounds out the top 3 with a .438 batting average. As a team, the Lady Panthers are batting a combined .429 on the year. They have 349 hits, 248 runs, with 206 runs batted in while striking out 118 times. For the pitching, the Lady Panthers have used 6 different arms through the 177.2 innings pitched. They have struck out their opponents 112 times, allowing 248 hits and 222 runs. As a team, they have a combined ERA rating of 6.58 on the year. Your thoughts on Pioneer, Paul?
Well, Kylie Attinger has been a fantastic player for the Panthers, and in all the sports she's played for them. And Pioneer's another traditional softball program. When we think Pioneer around here, we usually think of their football program, but Pioneer's only a year or two removed from winning a state title in softball.
Interesting. So just a couple of years ago, they were able to win a state title. So now they step in 2 years later and see the Winamac Lady Warriors in semifinal sectional action, as we are expecting a fantastic second game of IHSAA semifinal sectional 37 softball action, as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show. Refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to KVB's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Hey, thanks, John. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports. We are lucky to say no injuries to report for this game, too, as that is your Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Stay tuned as the Auto Park keys to the game are next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible healthcare experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Welcome to Marian University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marian University. Marian's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marian University is ranked 3rd most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News & World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marian.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marian.edu/Ancilla.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Now it's time for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School softball semifinal sectional action, what are your keys to the game as a Winamac Lady Warrior, Paul?
Well, continue the well, actually, it was last night the batting that really got the Warriors that win over Rochester, so I would say keep the bats going.
Keep the bats going. Okay, now, flip sides, you're the head coach of the Pioneer Lady Panthers. What do you want to see out of your girls in the diamond tonight?
Well, as you talked about earlier, Pioneer's already beaten Winamac once this year. You can't get overconfident just because you've already beaten them once.
Exactly.
It's hard to beat the same team twice in the season.
Well, and the Lady Warriors had to deal with that last night against
Rochester.
where they beat Rochester by 1 run throughout the season, and Rochester put up a good fight last night. You're exactly right. Now, flip sides for the Winamac Lady Warriors. If you look at them today, they lost to Pioneer by 1 run. So where they won against Rochester throughout the season by 1 run, now flip to the other way. They lost by 1 run to Pioneer. So a shot at redemption is what I always call it, as the Lady Warriors will have their ace on the mound and Mackenzie Hines going up against the Pioneer Lady Panthers. As that's your Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Marian University's Ancilla College. Hey, if you're looking for a place to continue your education, visit them at marian.edu/Ancilla. Time to sit back, pop open another ice-cold Coke, and continue to chill as the Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out, because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible healthcare experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
Now, the standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineups.
For the Winamac Lady Warriors in the field to start today, we will see Piper Link in left field, Michaela Warner in center field, and Lindsey Walters in right field. The infield shows Samantha Perry at third, Izzy Decker at second, Corinne Combs at first, Maggie Smith will be the shortstop, Emma Goodman behind home plate as the catcher, and Mackenzie Hines gets the call to start on the mound in this one for the Lady Warriors of Winamac. For the Lady Panthers of Pioneer, their batting order shows Emma Sells leading off, then Kylie Addinger, Holly Zellers, and Crystal Blickenstaff as the cleanup hitter. Batting fifth will be Adeline Kripe, then Cameron Newby, Ava Beasy at the 7, Casey Webb at the 8 slot, and at the bottom of the lineup we will see Olivia Fisher. That is our standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineups for tonight, as we will be back to get set for the first pitch. Hey, you're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express. This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible healthcare experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
From Rochester, Indiana, it's win or go home as this is the IHSAA Softball Sectional 37 semifinal round between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Pioneer Lady Panthers. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be here. Don't hesitate to follow us on social media. We are on Facebook at Sports to the Max, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, and on Twitter at KVB Sports for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. No excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand, probably right now. I wouldn't doubt it if most everyone listening, if they are listening, have the phone, their cell phone in their hand. As this day and age, I mean, you've got your phone, 2 inches from your hand. I've got my phone a couple in. We're on your phone. We are in your hand. You know, I don't have a radio. Okay, well, you got a phone. Tap the link in our bio. Listen to us live. Love it. We are proud to let you know the public address announcer today here at Rochester High School is David Musselman. Our umpires for tonight's second game are Brian Barger and Gary Morris. They most likely will switch things up. It looks like Gary Morris will be in the infield umpiring, and then behind home plate will be Brian Barger. With us tonight, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn. As today's first pitch will be brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack and Winamac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line. That's the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We always have several of our area head coaches on hand as we go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central on 99.3 FM and streaming throughout the world on WKVI.com. Well, we saw, unfortunately, the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays fall in extra innings at the bottom of the ninth. They couldn't bring the tying run across and, unfortunately, fall 6-5 as they will not be advancing. But just to button things up real quick before we talk about it in the postgame of Game 2, real quick on the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Paul, I thought that they fought so valiantly, and they showed up yesterday in full force. They came out and started that game really well. It just didn't go their way towards the latter portion of the game, and the Lewis Cass Lady Kings were able to string a few runs together.
Yeah. Once we got to about the 6th inning or 5th inning, whenever Lewis Cass tied the game, runs became a premium. We only had one run in the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th inning.
Well, and, I don't know what's in the players' heads, but from my standpoint, of course I'm not playing, but from my standpoint, when Emma Fitzhugh was taking so much time on the mound, I think that played into her benefit a little bit. Maybe it wasn't the whole reason that they were able to pull it out in the latter portion of the game, but you could tell she was really taking her time on the mound between each pitch. I almost thought about timing her. I would say at least 30 seconds before she would throw the next pitch. It seemed like she was taking extra time, which of course you can do that.
Yeah, there's no pitch clock rule.
Exactly.
And I think, going back to your point with North Judson, when they're earlier in the game, Fitzhugh she was dealing them out pretty quickly, and then she started to take her time, and I think North Judson didn't want to play slow. They wanted to keep playing fast, but obviously you're at the mercy of the pitcher.
Yep.
Because you can't play you can't take a swing until they throw.
Well, and then you'd see the batter of North Judson St. Pierre, whichever one it was, they'd have one foot in the box ready to go, waiting on Fitzhugh as she's walking a circle behind the bump, taking her time. I call it methodical. She was being methodical.
Yeah, that was the word I was looking for too.
But, I was even getting antsy, and I wasn't even in the batter's box. I was just thinking, throw the ball. But I think that's what she was trying to do. She was trying to throw the pace off.
Throw the pace off, or you said it also could be just her arm was getting tired. I hope she has plenty of ice for that arm after that game.
100 and how many?
153 pitches I had her for.
My goodness, 153 pitches and 16 strikeouts. Emma Fitzhugh just had a fantastic game for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings. Upsetting ending for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, but hey, if they're listening, they have a very bright future. And a young team like this, you got to hold your heads high. You were able to win a big-time sectional game in round 1 last night and almost win the semifinal round to go to a sectional championship game. What an honor it's been to broadcast them throughout this season. I get a chance to meet our area teams like head coach Gary Baxter and the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, and being able to talk to him on the Saturday Sports Line as well as broadcast their games. It's just been an honor to be a part of this tradition here at Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. We will always cover the North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays, Lady Blue Jays. We will always cover them as they are one of our main area teams. As now we see one of our other area main teams, one of our other main area teams
there you go.
is the Winamac Lady Warriors, and they are at home plate with head coach Jenny Belcher. And it looks like the captains of the Winamac Lady Warriors, they are meeting with head coach Gabby Thomas of the Pioneer Lady Panthers.
It's interesting. They don't usually do captain. They don't usually bring captains out in baseball, so they're seeing in softball is a little bit.
And I think it also gives a little empowerment to the captains, letting them know that you're the leaders of our team. We are looking up to you.
Absolutely.
You are setting the standard. As we do want to remind you every morning to join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern. That's 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. Catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. Catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Little teaser here for you, Paul. We got a big-time story coming out on WKVI tomorrow. As big news coming out of Knox Community High School. Hey, Kankakee Valley Broadcast, stay tuned for that story coming out tomorrow morning, 5 a.m. Central on WKVI.com. Shameless plug. Kankakee Valley Broadcasting is going to historic Wrigley Field to catch the Chicago Cubs take on the Boston Red Sox Saturday, July 15th. Hop on a chartered bus with us at KVB headquarters and be chauffeured all the way to the friendly confines. This trip is for individuals 21 and over. So all you parents listening, this is your getaway opportunity. Call us at 574-772-6241 during regular business hours to save your seat. As that is the conclusion of the Coca-Cola pregame show, as we enter into Game 2 of tonight's contest between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Pioneer Lady Panthers. This is semifinal sectional softball action, as the winner of this game will go on to face the Lewis Cass Kings. I'd say the bye in round 1 for the Kings worked out well in their favor here.
Yeah, the bye is an interesting thing. It works. And on one side, you don't have to play. I think it works out better in a sport. I don't know. I don't know if I'd want the bye or not, honestly, because if you don't get a bye and you play round 1, then you get a chance to see what the place is like, especially in like basketball and football in particular, in those sectionals that have only 7 teams in them.
Right.
Not playing week 1 or that first week of that sectional is kind of a little bit of an unusual thing for you. But, I mean, also football only plays once a week already as is. But in softball and baseball, I think the bye might be an advantage and a little bit of maybe not so much, because if you get a bye in the softball sectional, you are guaranteed to be the guest team on the scoreboard.
Interesting. So it's just like, you give a little and you take a little.
Yeah, you don't have to play, but then you have to bat first in the innings, and obviously the home team always has a huge advantage on the scoreboard.
Well, I wanted to bring this up today, too. Other news coming out of, since we're covering the Winamac Lady Warriors softball team, the Winamac, or the Eastern Pulaski School Corporation, announced today that Winamac Athletics is extremely excited to officially announce that Coach Mike Springer will be the new boys basketball head coach at Winamac. So we want to congratulate Mike Springer on getting the call and making the job happen, as we will be talking with him later on, late in the fall, early winter. Look forward to meeting Coach Springer, as looks like they found their guy.
I'm looking forward to seeing what he does with the Winamac basketball program. I mean, I'm an alumni of that basketball program.
Of course.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what he does with it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens as.
Before we get started, they've changed a little bit of the basketball rules for next year too.
Yeah, go ahead and bring that up.
So they got rid of the 1-and-1 bonus. So in years past, it would be 7 fouls for 1-and-1, and 10 team fouls and a half for double bonus or 2 shots. They've went to the NBA way of doing the bonus, where it's 5 fouls and 1 quarter. Now it's 2 shots.
Interesting.
It'd be interesting to see. It'd be interesting to see how teams respond to that.
That is different, Mm-hmm. I don't know how I feel about it at this moment. I'll get back with you on that.
I see how. I'd be curious to see how it works out. I'm a fan of the 1-and-1 myself, because it's like a pressure situation late in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
And now you're guaranteed 2 at the 5th, so I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. But again, I haven't seen the rule in high school yet. I've seen it plenty in the NCAA women's game. That's the same rule there, and in the NBA. So I'll be curious to see how the high school teams.
My first opinion right off the bat, I think, is you still got to make the first one. You still got to make it, because even though you're guaranteed the second one, like you said, it could be a pressure situation.
It's still pressure. It's just now that
it's a little different.
You still get the second one. It's just that, it doesn't take away from the fact that late game free throws are always some of the more pressure-inducing ones.
It'll be interesting to hear what sports analyst Chris McGowan and Terry Minix have to say on that rule change. Those would be the guys I would pick their brains on.
I'd say that's probably one of the biggest rule changes they made to high school basketball in years.
Well, you're probably right. And then with all the shakeups of the conferences, my gosh.
Everything's happening at once.
Everything, the rule changes, the conferences are changing. What school was it that you said helped start a conference and then is now leaving? Was it Logansport?
It's Logansport. They were one of the charter members of the North Central Conference. And now they're leaving to join the Hoosier Conference. I think they're leaving to take Lewis Cass's place.
And how long were they in that conference?
90-some years.
Oh, wow, that long?
Yeah.
So, just trying something new.
Yeah, 90 years.
Wow, 90 years.
So, we got obviously Knox and LaVille leaving the HNAC to form a new conference. The John Glenn, Jimtown, and Bremen leaving the NIC, and Tippy Valley leaving the Three Rivers Conference to form that new one. And I'm interested to see how that'll shake up.
Well, I have an update from the West Central Caston game. After the second inning, it was tied 2-2 as Jaylee Glassford brought a 2-run homer to tie the game for the West Central Lady Trojans. And then at the top of the third, Caston took the lead 4-2 in a 2-run homer to left field by Kinsey Molenkoff. And then after the third inning is complete for the Class 1A sectional number 52 at North Miami, Caston leads over the West Central Lady Trojans 4-2.
Sounds like a home run derby over there.
So we will keep an eye on the West Central Lady Trojans as they are one of our 8 area schools as well we cover. But in our game, we see Mackenzie Hines on the mound, set to deal her first pitch, and a slap hit by the leadoff hitter gets over to the shortstop, and that is great play from shortstop of the Winamac Lady Warriors, Maggie Smith, gloving it and getting it over to first baseman Corinne Combs for out number 1, and that retires the leadoff hitter for Pioneer, Emma Sells. So now stepping in, Kylie Attinger, the number 2 hitter. Ooh, man, she swung on it, pop foul, and it hit the head umpire, Brian Barger, in the face mask. Man, he had to take it off to readjust it.
Yeah, had a little laugh. Yeah, I'm sure that did. I'm sure it doesn't feel good.
0-1 the count, and Mackenzie Hines set to deal. Slap hit again, popped up high. It's going to be gloved by the third baseman, Samantha Perry, for out number 2.
So now we got Holly Zellers coming up, the third batter. She is .360 on the season, of 62nd plate appearance, 51st at bat.
So she digs in here.
18 hits.
Mackenzie Hines right to work, swung on.
Nice play.
Caught by the first baseman. 3 up and 3 down here in the top of the first, and the Winamac Lady Warriors back to business from last night. We're going to take a break and come back for the bottom of the first. For Paul Dunn and Mitch Columbi, you're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Shell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust, Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Today's broadcast is brought to you by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call my good friend Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. We go to the bottom of the first as the Winamac Lady Warriors on defense got right to business. 3 up and 3 down, and now we see the leadoff hitter for the Winamac Lady Warriors, Maggie Smith, step into the batter's box as we see on the mound number 10, Crystal Blickenstaff on the mound for the Lady Panthers of Pioneer as Blickenstaff set to deal her first pitch of the afternoon. Actually evening at this point, 7:40 Central, 8:40 Eastern, wherever you are. So glad you've joined us. I'm Mitch Columbi, along with sports analyst Paul Dunn this evening here in Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park. 1-0 count from Blickenstaff, swung on and hit by Maggie Smith, back to center field, and it's gloved by number 1, Adeline Kripe, the center fielder, for out number 1. We'll figure it out.
I think I got them all.
We were given the batting order, just not the player positions in the field.
So I think, if I'm right, at pitcher we have Olivia Blickenstaff. Casey Webb is catcher.
As the first pitch is a ball called.
Ava Beasley is at first base, number 18.
Mm-hmm.
Holly Zellers is at second base, number 8. Tiara Denny is shortstop, number 3. Olivia Fisher is the third baseman, number 11. Kylie Attinger is out at left field. Adeline Kripe is at center, and then Cameron Newby is at right.
Where was Sells? Emma Sells?
Oh, I don't have her on there.
Number 2.
Number 2, I must have...
Must be a flex player, potentially.
She might be a designated player.
So walking Michaela Warner is Crystal Blickenstaff. So now we're going to see Emma Goodman step into the batter's box, the number 3 hitter.
Oh, maybe that's her.
Now play number 20, Emma.
Her
first pitch offered, ball called.
No, you're probably right. I'll change that.
Next pitch, outside ball. They check the runner at 1, throwing to first. That was Ava Beasy at first, making the snag.
And then I got to apologize to Crystal for putting her name in wrong. I apologize.
You're okay. We're figuring it out together.
No, I'm not apologizing to you. I'm apologizing to any of the Pioneer fans who are mad that I got her name wrong.
Olivia Fisher. There's Olivia Fisher.
That's who I missed. I must have.
Yep.
I combined names.
So the 2-1 from Blickenstaff, swung on by Goodman, back to right field, and it's going to drop in, hit the fence. This is going to advance the runner to 3.
She's going to go home. She's going to try to get home. Oh,
Goodman's going to stop at 2, so a big-time double by Emma Goodman as that advances Michaela Warner all the way around to Maggie Smith, all the way around to 3.
No, that's Michaela Warner.
Oh, it is Warner. Thank you, number 7. It looked like a 2.
I thought that too, but Maggie popped out earlier. So, yeah, that's Michaela Warner over there. And we have a courtesy runner.
So, courtesy runner for Emma Goodman, something the Lady Warriors have done.
It's going to be Corinne Ulrich.
So, number 25, Corinne Ulrich.
Now, Mackenzie Hines going to come up to the plate here. 2 runner.
Ball up top, offered first by Blickenstaff as Blickenstaff,
yes.
Hines is a .333 batting average on the year.
2 runners in scoring position with 1 out. This is a great opportunity for the Warriors to strike first here.
Next pitch, ball up top. Good eye by McKenzie as this is her 99th plate appearance of the season. She has 26 RBIs on the year, 28 hits and 19 runs. 2-0 the count for Blickenstaff. Right to work. Strike called.
2-1.
And that makes it 2-1 here.
1 out here in the bottom of the first. It says 0 up there, but it's 1.
2-1 from Blickenstaff outside for ball 3. Good eye by McKenzie.
This is a hitter's count now.
So she's going to step back in here. Blickenstaff deals.
She walked.
And she walked Mackenzie Hines, and that loads the bases.
And here comes the hero from last night.
Corinne Combs.
5 RBIs and a home run last night.
A 3-run homer.
3-run home run, yes. And she's got them loaded here.
Another opportunity for Corinne Combs here as Blickenstaff deals.
Oh, she took a golf swing at that one.
Missed the first one, making it strike 1 now. She checks down to the third base line with head coach Jenny Belcher. She gets her sign. Blickenstaff going right to work at the Winamac Lady Warriors, wasting no time.
Oh.
Whoa.
That almost got in the zone.
I'm not sure if she did that on purpose.
Know.
She lofted up the pitch very slow.
I'm impressed that
reminded me of the movie The Rookie where his mom tells him to float it. You remember that?
Yeah.
Big hit down the left field line, and it goes foul. One of my favorite rookie of the year. You remember that movie?
I think I do.
The Cubs movie. Rookie of the year.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Where the kid breaks his arm and he gets to be a professional baseball
player. That's right. I do remember that now. I have watched that. Okay. But no, that pitch right there, I was impressed that nearly got in the zone.
It did. Ooh. Next pitch swung on and foul tipped. Yeah, Henry Rowan Gardner.
There we go. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Rowan Gardner.
Now it's coming back to me.
And then the assistant coach would always the head coach would always mess up his name. As here's the 1-2, swung on and pop foul again. Yeah, the entire game, the head coach would mispronounce his name. Instead of Rowan Gardner, he'd say Rosenfluger. Rosenbaga. I just watched that just a few weeks ago to get in the spirit of baseball. as here's a popped-off foul. Corinne Combs sticking in there, making the count 1-2 here with one out, bottom of the first.
This is the 7th pitch of this at-bat coming up here. 6 fouls and 1 ball.
As we mentioned earlier in the first game, the Pioneer Lady Panthers showed up in their gray jerseys with pinstripes. Next pitch swung on and missed by Corinne Combs, and she goes down swinging for out number 2. The bases are still loaded as we're going to see Brody Goodman step into the batter's box as the designated player. But yes, Pioneer in all gray with black pinstripes and yellow lettering, as the Winamac Warriors are in their same outfits as last night. Maroon jerseys, black trousers, maroon stockings. 1-0 the count to Goodman. 2-0 now, as that one was a ball for Brody Goodman. Blickenstaff deals. It's a hit.
That's a good hit.
It's going to bring 1 run home. Michaela Warner. Now it's going to bring 2 runs home. Here comes number 25, Ulrich, the courtesy runner, as she slides in and starts
That
laughing.
was an awkward fall.
But a big time. 2 RBIs and a single for Brody Goodman as the Lady Warriors of Winamac strike first and bring across 2 runs. It's 2-0 here in the bottom of the first.
That's what you want to do. You want to strike first. That's huge right there.
This brings in one of the seniors on the Winamac Lady Warriors, Samantha Perry, the third baseman, into the batter's box, and Blickenstaff deals her first pitch for a called strike.
Blickenstaff's already up to 30 pitches in this game.
Wow. My goodness.
26.
Gee whiz. This is the bottom of the first as she deals again. Oh, my goodness,
Wow.
a bunt. Somehow she gets the bat on it.
And she's
Picked
out,
up
got
by
tagged out.
Blickenstaff, and she tags Samantha Perry on her way to first for out number 3, as we are going to take a break and come back for the top of the second. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Back for more as we go to the top of the second. We see Crystal Blickenstaff step into the batter's box, and Mackenzie Hines deal her first pitch for a foul tip as it goes out of play for 0-1 to start the second inning. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. Foul tip again, hits the fence in front of us, making the count 0-2 here. Mackenzie Hines getting ahead in the count as she did last night, doing an excellent job.
So we talked about how Blickenstaff had 27 pitches in the bottom of the first. Mackenzie Hines only had 4.
Interesting.
And again, pitch counts don't really matter in softball as much as do in baseball,
But still, to know how much they have done, as the next pitch offered was a ball, making the count 1-2 here for Mackenzie Hines to Crystal Blickenstaff, the cleanup hitter. Swung on, popped up high. It's going to be played by the second baseman and caught. Great job by Izzy Decker getting out number 1 here in the top of the second. We remind you, the early season game between these two teams went down to the wire. 13-12 was the final.
And this is a huge rivalry game, Winamac and Pioneer.
As we see Adeline Kripe step into the batter's box and
foul
hit
ball.
one off into foul territory. So that makes the count 0-1 here.
I wouldn't say this rivalry is as intense as the North Judson Knox rivalry, but this was our big rivalry game every year.
The Pioneer Winamac game.
Yes. It wasn't, again, nowhere near as big as the North Judson Knox, but...
Well, it's interesting you say that. Chris McGowan, he's a North Judson alum. He said he considered the games against Winamac more of a rivalry than Knox, he said.
I would say I'd say North Judson's probably Winamac's secondary rival.
Big time hit by Adeline Cripe back to center field, and it'll be gloved by Michaela Warner for the Winamac Lady Warriors. Good job by her getting that in the glove for out number 2 here in the top of the second. As I thought that one was going yard.
That sounded like she almost broke her bat on that one.
It sounded deep.
And I mean, those are aluminum bats.
Exactly. So now we see number 5, Cameron Newby, swing on the first pitch offered. Chopper to third, and she's going to beat it. Wow. She's got the wheels. And Cameron Newby gets on base for the Lady Panthers of Pioneer here in the top of the second.
I think Samantha Perry was trying to see if it was going to go foul, and by the time she realized it wasn't, it was too late.
Coming up on 4 hours of this broadcast, Game 2 of semifinal round sectional softball action. Ball up top from Mackenzie Hines as she deals her first pitch to Ava Beasy.
4 hours of this broadcast and only 16 minutes of this game.
Warriors get to work. They got to work last night, making the second game quick. Ball up top and outside again. Good job by Emma Goodman to track that one down. As Beasy, a .412 batting average on the year. This is her 98th plate appearance of the season. She has 24 RBIs, 35 hits, and 18 runs as she pops foul. Another one over our heads behind us.
Into the press box once again, into the concession stand.
Thanks for the hot dog, by the way.
Yeah.
That was great, man. I appreciate that.
We needed that. That was a long game, and we knew we were going to be here for a while. I was like, I got to go get something. I have to eat something.
I'm going to have a chat with Lenny. We need a company card for dinner.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to have to chat with Lenny on these late games. I need a company card for dinner. We can't go without eating.
Yeah, well, again, sometimes it's just part of the job, I guess.
Don't use that excuse.
No, I know, but it's like
overthrown pitch by Mackenzie Hines, and it moves the runner to 2. Yeah, I found early on, I'm going on 10 years in broadcasting. I learned very early on, the more you use that excuse, the more you will get taken advantage of.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
So you really have to be careful because you do not want to be taken advantage of.
No, but...
Not at anything you do in life.
No.
The 3-2 from Mackenzie Hines is swung on and hit beat deep back, and it gets into left center field, and this is going to bring the runner home. Number 5, Cameron Newby, and standing in for a double is Ava Beasy. So a big-time RBI double for Beasy as she brings in 1 run, and now the Lady Panthers of Pioneer are only down by 1, 2-1, with the tying run on second in scoring position. So now we see Casey Webb step into the batter's box.
That was rough, too. That was on a full count for Mackenzie Hines, too.
First pitch offered from Hines in the zone. Strike 1 called. Casey Webb, a junior on this Panther team, a .427 batting average, her 95th plate appearance of the season. She has 18 RBIs on the year and a chance to add 1 more to the list. Next pitch, swung on and missed. Mackenzie Hines through the heat, and now she's ahead in the count, 0-2.
See what Mackenzie Hines does with this 0-2 count here.
The 0-2. Up top ball, trying to get her to chase.
Yeah, and it didn't. She didn't bite on that one.
The 1-2 from Hines. Oh, it's going to be a slicer up the middle, and it gets through the gap. Now they throw to 3.
No.
Overthrown by, oh my goodness. Overthrown by the center fielder, Michaela Warner. Outstretched the glove of Samantha Perry. The ball hits the dugout, but Perry's able to track it down to keep the runner at 3. So that's a double for Casey Webb, and now we see the number 9 hitter, Olivia Fisher, the third baseman, step into the batter's box with 2 in scoring position. The tying run 60 feet away.
Tying run 60 feet, and then the go-ahead run is 120 feet. I think it's 60 feet from second to third as well.
1-0 from Hines. Swung on and missed. Good cut by Fisher, but the timing wasn't there. Mackenzie Hines has the heat.
What is Fisher's?
Olivia Fisher on the year. She is .217 batting average so far this season. She has 2 RBIs.
I'm curious, how does Pioneer hit as a team?
.429.
Oh, wow. It's
compared to Winamac's .338.
Wow. So Pioneer definitely gets the bat on the ball very well.
1-2 from Hines, misses the zone, up and out. 2-2 the count here. Hines steps back onto the bump. Great rhythm here. Swung on, chopper to second. They're going to throw over to first for out number 1. Or no, out number 3, excuse me, as that does not allow the tying run to cross. As we go to the bottom of the second, you're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owner serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. Today's game is also brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 43 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. We go to the bottom of the second. 1 run crosses in the top as the Lady Panthers of Pioneer get within 1 run here. 2-1 is the Lady Winamac Warriors. I said that backwards. The Lady Warriors of Winamac are now stepping into the batter's box, and we see
Piper Link.
Piper Link, the number 8 hitter.
The first time I did a PA announcing, it was a middle school basketball game, and it was Winamac and Rochester. And I accidentally said the Lady Rochester's a zebra.
It happens, man. You get in your mode, your mouth
starts
moving.
It was my first time doing it. I was nervous. I was just like, well, I won't do that again.
First 3 pitches from Crystal Blickenstaff missed the zone for 3 balls in a row here to Piper Link. So good eye and good patience from her.
4 balls.
4 balls in a row from Blickenstaff. So that walks Piper Link, and she takes her base with no outs.
So, in between innings, who's our home plate umpire in this game?
Our home plate umpire is Brian Barger.
So I was talking to him a little bit in between innings. We're at 9 o'clock right now, Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. He doesn't think there's a curfew rule, so I guess we're going to play until this one's over.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Just in case anyone at home was wondering about that.
You can only imagine that curfew rule is just for the park. And the sectional game like this, they are not.
And that's what they said. They don't want to break the momentum of 31, and that's fair. I was just curious. I didn't know.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Because if there was a curfew, this would be a game where it would apply.
So first pitch to Izzy Decker is a strike called from Crystal Blickenstaff here. As Decker steps back in, we've seen good play from her.
Ooh,
she tries to slap hit that one. She went. Strike 2 called.
I think she's lucky she didn't hit that, because I think she may have been out of the batter's box when she hit that.
Yeah, and the batter's box is kind of hard to see now. Ooh, chopper to the shortstop. They're going to turn two. No, she's going to hold it. So Decker gets the one, but they get the advancing runner, Piper Link, out at two.
You didn't want to risk doing something because you knew that the runner at first was going to make it.
Right. So that's out number one here in the bottom of the second. We're going to see Maggie Smith back to the top of the batting order here, step into the batter's box. The leadoff hitter.
Flew out to center her first time.
Blickenstaff deals, and it's a slicer through the middle, up the gap, and back to center field, as this will be a single, moving Izzy Decker to two, and Maggie Smith gets on first. So now we see Michaela Warner step into the batter's box. Michaela Warner, a .430 batting average on the season.
First time.
Yeah, one of the better hitters on this team, right behind Emma Goodman and Maggie Smith.
Looks like we're going to have a substitution.
Yeah.
Or just going to flip some people. No, yeah, we're going to a few substitutions. Looks like we're going to switch pitchers here.
So pitching change here in the bottom of the second. I can't see the number. Two.
They flipped the shortstop and pitcher.
So Emma Sells, number two, will now be the pitcher, and Crystal Blickenstaff will go to shortstop, it looks like.
That's who I had wrong earlier.
So Blickenstaff has pitched her last pitch of this game. How many did she get in?
She threw, let's see. She threw 35. 18 balls, 17 strikes. Allowed 2 runs.
So head coach Gabby Thomas is making the call here in the bottom of the second, getting ahead of things. She doesn't want to let things get away from them, as they know that the Winamac Lady Warriors want to redeem themselves from that one-run loss early on in the season. And with 2 on base with 1 out, Gabby Thomas makes the call and puts Emma Sells on the mound and puts Crystal Blickenstaff back at shortstop.
Be curious to see who pitched for them.
No, she's at...
No, that's right.
Okay.
They just flipped them.
Chopper to the second baseman, and almost getting there in time, but no, she is called out for out number 2, but it advances both runners, and now they are in scoring position with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second.
Coming to the plate, the catcher, number 20, Emma Goodman.
So Emma Goodman steps into the batter's box for her second plate appearance of the afternoon, and Emma Sells is set to deal. Ball outside, gets away.
Just for the first time these two teams played, it was number 3 that Denny, who pitched for the Panthers the first time.
And she's a sub tonight.
Oh.
Pop up high by Emma Goodman, and it'll be fielded by the shortstop for out number 3, as that's the bottom of the second. We'll be back for the top of the third. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Welcome to Marion University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marion University. Marion's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marion University is ranked 3rd most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News & World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marion.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marion.edu/Ancilla.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Back for more here at Fansler Park in Rochester, Indiana. 2-1 as the Winamac Lady Warriors lead over the Lady Panthers of Pioneer, Indiana. I'm Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. So glad you joined us for Game 2 of this semifinal sectional 37 round. as the Winamac Lady Warriors have Mackenzie Hines back on the mound, and stepping into the batter's box is number 2, Emma Sells, and she tries to slap hit there, and she pulls it back just in time. So, it looks like he checked with the infield umpire, Gary Morris, to make sure she didn't go. He says she's safe, so that's ball 1.
It was close.
Very close.
No doubt about that one.
So, next pitch, she does the same thing, but it's a called strike.
No, she went on this one. She didn't go on the first one, but she did go on this one.
Right, so she went on this one, so that makes it 1-1 here as Mackenzie Hines deals. Low and in the dirt, gets past Emma Goodman. As you can hear the dugout from the Winamac Lady Warriors. Or no, excuse me.
That's the Pioneer Lady Panthers.
That's the Lady Panthers you hear cheering on their batter, Emma Sells, as here's the next offering.
Upstairs.
Up top, 3-1 now the count, as Mackenzie Hines is going to step back onto the bump here. Strike called that time, makes it a full count. We just passed 4 hours in this broadcast this evening. We are definitely beating 4 hours and 30 minutes tonight.
Absolutely.
The payoff from Hines. Fouled off.
Here's a little trivia for you. Why do they call it a payoff pitch?
Well, you told me.
I know I told you what it is, but you know why it's called that?
Please.
It's because it's either going to pay off for the batter or it's going to pay off for the pitcher. That's why they call it that. Someone's going to pay off from this. It's either going to be
the batter,
the batter's going to pay off with a hit, or the pitcher's going to pay off with an out.
Right. Baseball lingo's been fun to learn, honestly, the last few weeks. Out of all our sports, the lingo in baseball and softball is the most fun. As here's a chopper that goes foul for Emma Sells. She's going to have another chance at this again. Several pitches in this at bat.
Ninth coming up here.
So Hines having to put in the work against Emma Sells here. The 3-2.
And
swung on and missed for strike 3, and Sells goes down swinging.
And who did it pay off for?
It paid off for Mackenzie Hines and the Winamac Lady Warriors. So now the number 2 hitter for her second plate appearance of the evening,
Kylie Addinger.
Kylie Addinger. Addinger, a .549 batting average on the year, and it's going to be
catch! Oh, man!
What a play by the Winamac Lady Warriors third baseman, Samantha Perry.
What a catch!
It was a light hit, popped up. It was going foul, but just in time to snag it was Samantha Perry, the senior for the Winamac Lady Warriors, and now 2 outs.
That's some senior leadership right there.
So now we see the number 3 hitter, number 8, Holly Zellers, the second baseman, step into the batter's box for the Panthers.
She flew out her first time, or lined out.
Zellers a .360 batting average, hits one foul down the right field line. She has 18 hits, 8 runs on the year. This is her 63rd plate appearance of the season, second tonight. 1-1 the count. Mackenzie Hines set to deal.
Nice pitch.
Strike called. Nice job by Mackenzie Hines, and now that makes the count 1-2.
1-2, yeah. 40 pitches now for Hines. That's her 40th that she just threw. So now the pitching is starting to get a little more even here, I think. Oh, wow.
Caught her looking for strike number 3.
She couldn't believe it.
She couldn't believe it, as she'll have to take a long walk back to the dugout for out number 3, and we're going to take a break for the bottom of the third. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Continuing the work here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI in this Game 2 doubleheader of semifinal sectional action here in Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park. 2-1 is the score as the Winamac Lady Warriors lead in this one. We see Mackenzie Hines in the batter's box as we go to the bottom of the third. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. So glad you've joined us as Blickenstaff deals the first pitch. Now the second one to Mackenzie Hines is chopped off foul. Now the count is 0-2 here.
Yeah, she fouled her first one off too. So Hines, she walked her first time.
That's right. So Mackenzie Hines digs back in here. A .333 batting average on the season. Swung on right to the third baseman. It gets through her legs, and Mackenzie Hines is going to get on first easily. So she leads off the bottom of the third well and gets on base.
You see, that one's tough to score as a hit or an error. Because at the same time that I scored it as an error because she did stop it, but she couldn't find the ball. But you see, one of those, if it's hit hard to somebody, you can't really penalize them with an error for that.
Right, because it was.
But she knocked it down to her feet.
So Corinne Combs steps into the batter's box for the Winamac Lady Warriors for her second plate appearance of the afternoon. We talked about her in the pregame. She jacked a 3-run homer last night against the Rochester Lady Zebras.
That helped secure the win for the Warriors.
Next pitch, swung on and hit, popped up high, and it's gloved by the pitcher, Emma Sells. So that is out number one, retiring Corinne Combs, and now we see Brody Goodman, the designated player.
She was the one who drove in those 2 runs that Winamac has in the first inning. Obviously trying to repeat that. Well, you won't be able to get 2 out of it, but you're still hoping to repeat that same performance here.
Next pitch, called strike to Brody Gooden. We have several updates from the late West Central Lady Trojans games after the 4th inning. Caston took off and had 5 runs in the top of the 4th. They lead 9-2. As here's the next offering, outside and away. Then after the 5th inning, Caston put up another run, making it 10-2 over West Central, and now after 6, the Lady Trojans were able to score 1 run, making it 10-3. But as here's the next pitch,
upstairs.
Ball called 2-1 now, but Paul Hedinger of the Pulaski County Journal has been texting me these updates. He said there's no lights at North Miami, so these last couple innings are getting challenging, he said. So we will wait for updates from Paul as we appreciate him texting me. As here's nice hit by Brody Goodman, and it's going to drop right in, and she's going to get a single, advancing Mackenzie Hines to 2. With 1 out, the Lady Warriors have a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the rules are on that. Because we're fortunate enough here at Rochester to have lights.
Yeah, I'm surprised they chose North Miami. I was under the impression they chose their locations based off if they had lights.
No, that's not a thing.
Interesting.
Because like for example, baseball, Tri Township hosts the baseball section tomorrow, and they don't have lights there.
So 1-0 the count here, as this is Samantha Perry in the batter's box. Ball up top. Good eye by Perry.
But what they'll usually do if there's no lights is usually they'll spread out the games. They'll play maybe 1 game a night or 2 games a night, or 1 game a night.
Instead
of trying to play 2.
To spread it out.
Because I'm not sure what how that works if a game gets called due to lights. because we know here we won't have this game called because we have them, but over there, is there an official rule with that? I don't know.
I don't know. We'll stand by for that. As Emma Sells throws the next pitch, it's a strike.
She had to.
Headlights on.
So that means the count is 3-2 or 3-1. I'm not sure.
It's 3-1, and
they're asking a car in center field to turn their headlights off,
or move in
as head umpire Brian Barger. And they waved the van off, and now the van is driving away so we can get back to play.
Oh, that's...
So 3-1, swung on by Perry, popped up high, and it'll be gloved by the second baseman.
Oh, they called an infield fly.
Infield fly rule. Interesting. So that's out number 2, retiring Samantha Perry, and we're going to see Piper Link back in the box for her second plate appearance.
They don't call infield flies all that often.
I still learning. First pitch. Oh, it gets away from the catcher, and now advancing to 3 is Mackenzie Hines, and advancing to 2 is Samantha Perry. Or Brody Goodman. Brody Goodman on 2, Mackenzie Hines on 3, 2 in scoring position with 2 out here in the bottom of the third. Next pitch from Sells is up top, ball called.
This is Piper Link. She walked her first time. 2-1 in the bottom of the third's our score. Winamac leads Pioneer.
Sells deals, big time hit by Link. Back to the third baseman.
Oh, I thought...
Popped up high. I thought it went deeper than that, but that is out number 3 as it's gloved by Pioneer's third baseman Olivia Fisher. As we're going to take a break and come back for the bottom of the third. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Have you ever wondered how much I could sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth. Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
Back for more as we go to the bottom of the third. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn here. 2-1 as the Winamac Lady Warriors lead in this one over the Lady Panthers of Pioneer. Paul said it best. This is a rivalry game, and it is shaking out to be that way exactly.
Just as intense as we'd expect it to be.
Mackenzie Hines steps back onto the bump, and she deals to number 10, Crystal Blickenstaff, swinging and missing for strike 1. So that brings the count to 0-1 here for Mackenzie Hines. The 0-1. Oh, almost showed bunt, but she pulls back just in time. We're wearing thin here, man. 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm feeling it. Here's the 1-1 from Hines. Popped up high.
And the kid behind us thought about catching it. He decided, no, better not. Should have given him. Where's your glove? You should have given him your glove.
You said you didn't bring your. I didn't.
Oh, that's true.
You got me out of the spirit, man. I usually bring my
You're
glove.
out of the spirit, and it's the sectional.
Well, you didn't bring your glove last night. I was hurt.
My goodness.
I was hurt by it. Not going to lie. A little sad. I thought, well, I guess nobody wants to play catch
Oh
with me.
my gosh!
Only child problems.
We barely had time before we started the first game. Don't give me that.
Chopper to Sam Perry at third, and she throws over to first to Corinne Combs for out number 1. Quick work for the Winamac Lady Warriors, and that's what they're doing on defense. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't try to make me feel bad. You know, we barely had time for that.
A couple throws in.
Oh,
we do it in the break.
Oh, okay, yeah.
These cords are long enough. We can throw right here. Big hit by number 1, Adeline Kripe, picked up by the shortstop, throwing over to Corinne Combs, but she mishandles it. So getting on base safely is Adeline Kripe, the center fielder for Pioneer.
Oh, that's a shame, too, because that would have been the second out. And you were just saying Winamac's playing fast, and
they did the same type of, style. I don't want to say they're mimicking last night, as here is a bunt.
Okay, got the out at the...
Stayed fair. They pick up and throw down to first. Emma Goodman down to Corinne Combs for out number 2, but that advances the runner, Adeline Kripe, to second base. And now the tying run for the Panthers is in scoring position.
And this is going to be the 7-batter, Ava Beasy.
Beasy for her second at-bat.
And she doubled her first time.
Big at-bat here for her. Strike right down the pike for Mackenzie Hines, coming off a plus 100 pitch night last night.
I think every pitcher we've had so far, except for the ones that have been subbed, every pitcher who's thrown a complete game's thrown 100 pitches.
Next pitch from Hines. It's a slicer up the middle, and it's going to bring the tying run all the way home. Going for 2. They're going to find Emma Goodman, throwing to 2 and tagging to get the third out.
So the run is going to score, I believe.
So the tying run will score, making it 2-all. Then Emma Goodman threw it back to second to get Ava Beasy out. So that will be out number 3, and we will go to the top of the 4th. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Back at Fansler Park in Rochester, Indiana, the tying run crosses for the Panthers of Pioneer. It's 2-all here against the Winamac Lady Warriors. I'm Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Bottom of the 4th. As this is
Izzy Decker, number 15.
Izzy Decker. Boy, this game's flying. I thought that this was the top of the 4th.
We're 50 minutes in since we've started this one. And so, yeah, I would say this game's going a little bit faster than the first one.
So next pitch.
Foul ball.
Foul ball. Izzy Decker in the batter's box for the Winamac Lady Warriors. She's a .362 batting average on the year. Her second plate appearance of the evening, 85th of the season.
Upstairs, ball 1. Ball 1 and 2 now is our count.
Tie ball game here in the bottom of the 4th.
Decker she reached on fielder's choice last time, so they got the runner at second now, and she made it, which...
Next pitch fouled up and over our heads.
So... Fielder's choice, for those who really don't know. It's just when the fielder has a choice of getting the runner at first or second or third out, and
they choose which
one they want. And if the runner reaches because of that, oh, nice catch.
Popped up foul by Izzy Decker, and tracking it down is the catcher for the Pioneer Lady Panthers, Casey Webb, for out number 1.
But to finish what I was going to say, it counts as if you were out for your batting average.
Interesting.
Same thing as reaching on air.
Interesting.
So it hurts your batting average for that to happen to you.
So now stepping in, back to the top of the batting order for their third plate appearance, it's Maggie Smith taking first pitch for ball 1.
Fly out single so far today. We're already going to the third run around this batting order.
I know. Second game always goes quicker, it seems like, as the next offering's up top for ball 2.
Luckily, if we do get to cover the sectional championship on Thursday, I believe, it'll only be one game. So.
Right, just one.
And the winner of this game will play the Lewis Cass Lady Kings, who defeated the Blue Jays of North Judson, unfortunately, earlier tonight in a classic of a game.
Yeah, I mean, you just feel for the Lady Jays right now. They were right there.
Yeah, and
right there.
That's the kind of game that it's a shame that somebody has to lose it.
It is, but at the end of the day, they didn't get blown out, and that's one thing that's why I said you got to hold your head high. Is they're going to walk Maggie Smith as she takes her base with one out here in the bottom of the fourth. But you got to hold your head high. You were there.
Yeah,
you were
absolutely
right there in the final moments of the game. You've got, and this is the thing, you've got to be able to put yourself in position. I have always said this to people. First off, in order to win the game, you got to be in position. And the Lady Jays were in position. It just didn't go their way, but they gave everything they had, and a very valiant effort.
Yeah, and if it's right that they hadn't won a sectional game in 25 years, is that what you said?
That's what he said in the pregame, unless I heard that wrong. Head coach Baxter said in the 25 years that was their first sectional game win, their game in a sectional that they had won. I'm with you. I couldn't believe it when he said it. Of course, I didn't want to correct him, and maybe I heard him wrong. I might be incorrect in saying that. Here's a chopper by Michaela Warner going foul.
But if that is the case, and
what a year!
Yeah, they're
on their 25th anniversary,
and they're up and coming. That's going to be a team to watch in the next couple of years.
Those freshmen and sophomores, I mean, my goodness, the experience they got this season together, and now they'll have next year to come back and do it again. Here's Michaela Warner popping one up high back to center field, and it will be gloved by center fielder Adeline Kripe for out number 2. It keeps the runner, Maggie Smith, at first. So with 1 on and 2 out here in the bottom of the fourth.
Looks like I don't know if this is all dust or fog starting to set in a little bit. It's probably dust a little bit to our right here, but from the field, but still it almost starts to look like fog.
Next offering outside, ball called. Yeah, I mean, you should have seen the electronics, my board, my computers that this morning when I opened it, the dust was on everything.
I'm sure.
I had to wipe everything down, and when I got home last night, here's the next pitch to Emma Goodman, popped up high back to center field and gloved for out number 3, and that is the bottom of the fourth. We'll be back for the top of the fifth. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Tie ball game here at Fansler Park. in Rochester, Indiana. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as we go to the top of the 5th inning here in Game 2 of this doubleheader tonight. So glad to have been a part of semifinal round, Sectional 37 here in Rochester, Indiana. We will see for the Lady Panthers of Pioneer, number 16, Casey Webb, the number 8 hitter. Step into the batter's box, and Mackenzie Hines stretching her shoulder, ready to go here in the top of the 5th. She started this game, and she is continuing on.
Yep, and they haven't used any other pitchers other than her so far. 8-9-1 coming up for the Panthers. That's Webb, Fisher, and Sells.
First pitch offered by Mackenzie Hines is swung on and missed by Casey Webb for strike number 1. Hines deals.
1-1.
Outside that time, evens the count. Hines steps back onto the bump, gets ready to go to work. Webb in the box, swung on, and it's going to get past Sam Perry at third, and it's going to be a single for Casey Webb as she gets on base. As we thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast, call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Hey, Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. The 1-1 from Hines. It's a bunt shown. She throws to first to get the out. Now they're going to throw to 2 to make the tag because the runner was overzealous, thinking to go to 3, but not in time. She slides back into 2, so that retires Olivia Fisher, the number 9 hitter, and now we go back to the top of the batting order for the Pioneer Lady Panthers, Emma Sells, and she has the go-ahead run on 2, ready to come home.
Yeah, that was a nice sacrifice bunt there for Olivia Fisher to get that runner in scoring position.
Hines deals the first pitch to Sells. It's low and away. Bottom of the...
Oh, got a score update?
Yeah, I have a score update. It looks like bottom of the 7th, West Central was down to their last 2 outs, and it came down to the end as here's a chopper to the shortstop, picked up, thrown over to first for out number 2. Good glove by Corinne Combs, the shortstop. It looked like that was number 2, Maggie Smith, making the play, but that advances the runner to 3. So now the go-ahead run 60 feet away. But yes, back to the West Central Lady Trojans. They had bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th. And they lose, unfortunately, 10-4 against the Caston Lady Comets as Paul Hedinger, sorry, I get the names mixed up. Paul Hedinger from the Pulaski County Journal just sent me that. We appreciate him keeping us up to date as one of our area teams, the West Central Lady Trojans, Midwest Conference champions, 7-0 in their conference this year. Big time win. We had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Pilarski on the Saturday Sports Line this past weekend. They were looking forward to this game, but it's unfortunate that it will come down to this. Unfortunate for the Lady Trojans, but what a year for them as they are MWC Conference champions. But Caston will move on as they beat the Lady Trojans 10-4, and that game finished in the dark. Shout out to Paul Hedinger for sending me that information.
Well, you almost had it. Well, we have Kylie Addinger in the box right now, 0-2.
Chopper to Maggie Smith, the shortstop, picks it up, throws over to first.
Oh!
They are calling her safe.
Wow.
So that brings the go-ahead run home, and now the Lady Panthers of Pioneer take the lead, 3-2. Wow, unbelievable. So, Kylie Addinger takes her base.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. As here's a foul tip by number 8, the number 3 hitter, Holly Zellers, stepping into the batter's box. It's 3-2. The Panthers are in the lead here. Top of the 5th. Wow.
If you're Winamac, you just gotta collect your nerves right now.
Next hit right to the third baseman, Sam Perry, and she overthrew Corinne Combs. Now the advancing runner to 3. And she is going to stay at first. So with runners on the corners, the Lady Panthers of Pioneer are making some noise here in the top of the 5th. So looks like the infield's having a little bit of a visit with Mackenzie Hines. So they've had a chat with Mackenzie Hines with 2 outs and 2 on, runners in the corners for the Panthers. Mackenzie Hines steps back on the bump. Pitch swung on by number 10, Crystal Blickenstaff.
0 for 2 today. Winamac, again, what I was going to say earlier, Winamac just needs to get their nerves under control. They gave up, it was a close play at first. That's a tough call to make as an umpire that's standing pretty far away.
Deep hit back to center field, over the head of center fielder. This brings 1 run home.
They're going to try to go for 2.
Bring 2 runs home, and she's going to get there easily. Now they've got a runner in, a run down, and it's overthrown. Now here comes an infield homer. Oh, my goodness. And in the park, home run by Crystal Blickenstaff as it brings 3 runs across, 4 in this inning.
Well, I'm gonna have to take a minute to score that one.
The best way to explain it is they had runners on the corners.
They had runners on the corners, and all 3, including the batter, scored.
She hits a big-time hit. Blickenstaff, who started on the mound. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Started on the mound, gets pulled in the 3rd or 2nd inning. Comes up to bat with runners on the corners, hits a deep ball back to center field over the head of Michaela Warner, hits the fence, brings the runners in the corners home. Then she is caught in a rundown between 2 and 3. Emma Goodman throws to 2, misgloved by the second baseman, Izzy Decker. So that gave time for Crystal Blickenstaff to get to 3rd. And when it was misgloved at 2, that gave Blickenstaff time to make it in the park home run.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna score that as is a double, and then scored on error. It doesn't change the fact that it's an inside the park homer. They can say that, and that's fair because that is an incredible rarity, especially in softball. But still.
So the next hit was a chopper to first base, and Corinne Combs gets the out for out number 3. But 4 runs cross here in the top of the 5th. It's 6-2. The Pioneer Lady Panthers are in the lead, and this is the 5th inning stretch. Our 5th inning stretch is brought to you in part by Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Back for more here at Fansler Park in Rochester, Indiana. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. The first pitch is swung on and hit big time in the gap between right and center field. Mackenzie Hines is digging into 2. Now she's digging into 3. Is she going to get a triple? She is. She slides in, and Mackenzie Hines gets a big time triple. Wow, what a play. Swung on the first pitch offered by Emma Sells, and Mackenzie Hines starts the bottom of the 5th off with a bang. That's exactly what the Winamac Lady Warriors needed.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Wow, what a play by Mackenzie Hines, and that's exactly what you want to see. And now she's 60 feet away. It's 6-2. 4 runs crossed in the top of the 5th for the Panthers. Their biggest inning so far. Here's another big hit by Corinne Combs, and it's going to go foul. Oh,
man.
And Corinne Combs, we remember her last night. She must be in the zone right now as she swung on for the fence as it just goes foul, unfortunately.
I think, did that actually go over the fence? out there?
Well, it looked like it, but I didn't want to say it because I saw the people in the outfield get up.
Yeah.
I almost wondered if they actually picked. I wondered if it did. She got a lot of it. Here's the 0-1. Swung on deep back to right center field.
That's gone.
And it is gone.
Oh,
right in front of the fence.
Man.
It's going to bring Mackenzie Hines home, and standing in for a double is Corinne Combs. That looked like a homer.
That looked like a home run.
Man. Big time hit for Corinne Combs, and that brings another run across as Mackenzie Hines scores. It's 6-3.
That was a very similar place to yesterday's homer for her. Looks like
there's something going on.
The coach is out there. Might be making some substitutions.
Gabby Thomas having a substitution here, potentially. I want to give a big shout out to Al Breifogel, who's tuning in right now. We had a chance to talk to Al a few weeks ago. Of course, he's part of the Indiana Football Digest. We had a chance to talk to him about the Gritty Awards just a few weeks ago. Of course, our very own Tony the Boss Ross was given a Gritty Award for his excellence in football media.
So, looks like
they're trading to number 1. So Adeline Kripe will now be the pitcher. I'm not sure who's going back to center field.
Well, I think they moved 11. They moved Olivia Fisher, number 11, to right.
A lot of transitions. So far out of all the teams we've faced, we haven't had this much movement between the teams. This must be a thing that head coach Gabby Thomas tries to keep fresh looks coming to the other team, moving players around.
So who'd they move to third?
That's what I'm waiting to see here.
I'm trying to find center and who moved to center and who moved to third.
And Sells, number 2. I'm not sure where she's going to end up here, as it looks like Adeline Kripe is still warming up here. I just can't see the outfield from here to tell what the numbers are.
Yeah, number 8 is now at right. So they moved a lot of people.
Yeah, I know.
Because now number 8's at
right field?
No, it's at third. That means we have to have a new second baseman. I think that's number 2.
Emma Sells is the second baseman.
So we're still waiting on who's center field.
First pitch from Adeline Kripe to Brody Goodman is a called strike.
15's at center field. That's Kylie Addinger.
0-1 the count, swung on by Brody. A chopper to second. And it gets past the second baseman.
And a run's going to score.
Here comes Corinne Combs. No, she hesitated. I don't know. She may have.
I think she had a shot. Well.
So when you see head coach Ginny Belcher, they're both laughing there. I think they were kind of thinking the same thing. Maybe we should, maybe we shouldn't. Darn if we do, darn if we don't.
Yeah.
Kind of one of those moments. So that gets Brody Goodman a single. Runners on the corners for the Winamac Lady Warriors.
So now we have Samantha Perry up. She represents the tying run.
The tying run at the plate here for Sam Perry, the senior. Here's the first offering. Strike called upper right-hand corner. Good placement by Adeline Kripe. I would assume her nickname is Addie.
Yeah, I would say so. That's probably a good bet.
But you never want to assume.
No.
The 0-1 from Kripe.
Oh.
Bunt pulled back. They check the runner at 2.
She's out there.
Out and sliding in home is safe is Corinne Combs. So they risk it, trying to advance Brody Goodman from 1 to 2. They get the tag, and while that happened, Corinne Combs at third took 60 feet to bring another run home. So 2 runs in this half inning for the Winamac Lady Warriors as they are inching closer to trying to tie this ball game up. That is 6-4, and the Pioneer Lady Panthers are still in the lead.
So now she no longer represents the tying run.
She represents
the run that would get them to within 1.
Within 1.
So we have a 1-1 count, 1 out.
So Perry digs back in. Kripe deals, bunt, down left field line, throws over to first, And there is out number 2, as Perry just couldn't get there in time. So that's out number 2. Like I said, Piper Link, the left fielder, will step into the batter's box. Piper Link on the year is a .204 batting average. I think this is her 3rd plate appearance of the afternoon, or is this 4? As it looks like we have another score update. The Oregon Davis Lady Bobcats entered their first game of sectionals tonight against Triton and fell 26-0. Tough loss for them. As the next pitch is a ball called, and then the Knox Lady Redskins are able to put up a big-time W over the Culver Academy Eagles, 16-2. So the Knox Lady Redskins, one of our area teams, still in contention as they will move to the semifinal round. I believe it's either tomorrow or Thursday. I believe it's Thursday. So the Knox Lady Redskins will be in action on Thursday.
I believe I don't know who they play, though. I know it's at KV. It's at Kankakee Valley.
Yep. So next pitch offered
downstairs. It's
by Cripe is low.
Right between Casey Webb's legs on that one.
So that makes the count
3-1.
3-1 here with 2 outs and nobody on. 6-4, the Pioneer Lady Panthers lead here in Rochester, Indiana, sectional 37.
She went.
So strike 2 called. I don't even know if she needed to go. It was going to be a strike no matter what.
So full count now.
As here's head coach Jenny Belcher cheering on her hitter in Piper Link as the payoff for Cripe.
Oh,
strike 3 called. And Piper Link goes down looking as that is out number 3. And we will be back for the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
Back for more as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We see number 5, Cameron Newby of the Lady Panthers of Pioneer step into the batter's box. Take the first pitch. She tried to slap hit it, and it goes foul. 6-4 here as the Panthers still in the lead. Mackenzie Hines on the mound. And what do you have for us?
So after that win over Culver Academy, the Knox Lady Redskins, they will play Rensselaer on Thursday.
Just like we thought. As here's a hit over the head of the third baseman, and it drops in for a single. Cameron Newby gets on base.
And they'll play in game 1 of the KV sectional at 4:30 Central. And then Tippy Valley and Kankakee Valley will play in the second game of that one.
So, next up, stepping in after Cameron Newby is Ava Beasy, the first baseman. She shows bunt, then pulls it back, adding, it looks like advancing the runner as the ball gets away from Emma Goodman and over the head. So that advances the runner to 2, Cameron Newby. So now another run in scoring position as the Panthers lead 6-4 in this one.
Yeah, it's Winamac's just kind of, again, they need to get their nerves under control here. They can't give up any more runs in this half inning.
Next pitch offered is a ball, making the count 2-0 here.
as we approach the 10 o'clock Eastern hour.
Don't remind me.
Oh, my goodness.
Next pitch fouled off, making the count 2-1 here.
This was about the time that our broadcast last night ended, and now we still got another 2 innings to go.
Thanks, Paul.
I know. I'm a. You said you're a glass half full guy. I'm a glass half empty. No.
You're right, though. It is a late night as it's going to stay fair, and this is going to bring another run home, and you better believe it. Number 5, Cameron Newby scores from 2. It's an RBI single for number 18, Ava Beasy. Correct?
That was Beasy, yes.
Yeah, Beasy. So an RBI single for Beasy is now at 7-4. Pioneer leads.
Oh, man. So one of the parents of one of the baseball players at Winamac, Max Gerhardt, his father, Tim, just texts me and says, past my bedtime.
Yeah, it's past both our bedtimes, Mr. Gerhardt. I'll tell you that much. We're very much looking forward to seeing your son tomorrow night against the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. I assume he'll be on the mound at least some point throughout the game. We know Mark Hendricks, he likes to move his pitchers around after 3 innings or so. As we look forward to seeing Max Gerhardt tomorrow night, there's a chopper to third. They throw over to first to get the out for Corinne Combs. That's out number 1. But that advances another run in scoring position, and Ava Beasy on 2.
So that'll go down as a sacrifice bunt to advance that runner.
So 1 out here. Correct?
Yes, 1 out.
1 out.
he just sent me the thumbs up.
He's ready for bed. Get nice and tucked in. Get yourself a nice sleep this evening, because tomorrow sectional round 1 action for baseball is on docket. Here's a chopper to second, thrown over to first for out number 2. It advances the runner to 3, though. So now another run 60 feet away for the Pioneer Lady Panthers. It's 7-4, and I honestly didn't see this happening to the Winamac Lady Warriors. I didn't see those four runs in the 5th inning becoming an issue.
Yeah, and I think what happened, when you give up something like a inside the park homer, especially in a softball field, that can be demoralizing, especially when it's a 3-run, especially when it's a 3-run homer.
But just like we know, the Winamac Lady Warriors can put up 3 runs in an inning. We've seen it before. The 1-0 from Hines is a ball up top. Good eye from Emma Sells as we went back to the top of the batting order again for the Pioneer Lady Panthers.
But the important thing is they have got to get out of this half inning without giving up another one.
Oh, yeah, they can't afford it.
I know I said that they couldn't give up 1. They did, but they definitely can't give up a 2.
Ball low and outside for Mackenzie Hines. That's 3 straight balls.
So now she just got to get one in the zone here.
3-0 the count.
Oh, ball.
Ball up top.
So now Kylie Addinger is going to come up to the plate now.
Do you smell something burning?
I do. I don't know what it is.
Maybe I'm just that tired.
No, you're not imagining things. I smell it too.
Ripped down the left field line. It goes foul. So it's 0-1 the count to number 15, the number 2 hitter, Kylie Addinger, the left fielder.
She drove in a run her first time up. Or she reached on air but drove in a run. That was, I think, the thing that really may have started that huge... Oh. That really started that huge... what am I trying to say?
It's late in the night. I know.
It started that huge rally for the Panthers in the last inning.
Hey, I'm with you, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. We're here together.
Man.
Popped up high, and it will be played by Maggie Smith, the shortstop, for out number 3, and that keeps another run from crossing as we will take a break and come back for the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust, Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. Spring is here. Get your boat serviced and ready for the summer. Call them at 574-842-5000. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition. We go to the bottom of the sixth.
Can you please turn my mic on so I can talk?
I get in the mode in my intro when I come back from break. You know I like my music. It's the only thing that's keeping me alive here tonight, man. I am tired. I'm hanging on by a thread here in the bottom of the sixth as the first pitch offered to Kylie Adinger is a ball outside. I just realized you're getting comfortable.
And also that's Izzy Decker.
Izzy Decker.
That's not Kylie Adinger.
Sorry, that's 15 of Pioneer. We're going on 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central. We're not sure how this is going to end here.
We're running on
slap hit. We're
nice
running on
hits.
fumes as Izzy Decker drops one in front of the center fielder. Well,
can you use that as a highlight on the Saturday Sports Line?
I'll find it.
But we just got to find it in the timestamp. Was it 4:57?
Yeah, we're coming up on
4 hours 57 minutes. I'll write that time down for you.
5 hours in this broadcast. This is definitely the longest broadcast I have ever been a part of in my career. Not complaining by any means because we're still standing. We're in the game. Very excited with a runner on first. It's Izzy Decker as we go back to the top of the batting order to see Maggie Smith. Hey, this is what we're here for. We love to do it, baby. As this is Maggie Smith.
This is her third plate appearance of the game. Or, sorry, fourth plate appearance.
Yeah, fourth.
1 for 2. She walked one of her times. That's... See, I'm missing stuff I wouldn't have missed otherwise.
You're fine. Ball 2 now.
Ball 2. So fly out single walk so far tonight.
So
Tim Gearhart texted me again saying we're doing a good job. He hasn't heard us on fumes yet.
2-0 popped up foul over our heads. Don't get too cocky now.
No,
we still got another.
I know we still have a whole inning to go.
And the post game.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
2-1 here as the pitch is thrown and pop foul over our heads again.
Straight into the that press box to our left is taking a huge beating tonight.
It has.
So is the neighbors. So is the neighbors next door.
They hate this time of year.
What's all this knocking?
Oh, they know every year probably.
Well, get our insurance involved again.
2-2 from Kripe.
Oh.
Swung on and hit. Back to Kripe. She throws over to 1 to get the out. But that advances the runner to 2 for the Winamac Lady Warriors. They have another runner in scoring position. And now we're going to see the number 2 hitter, number 7, Michaela Werner. Adeline Kripe, a junior on this Pioneer Lady Panther team. She has an ERA rating of 7.92, 2 wins and 3 losses on the year, a winning percentage of .400. This is her 15th appearance of the year. She has saved 6 games that she has saved throughout this season. Big hit by number 7, Michaela Werner.
She's safe.
She's safe at first.
Wow, okay.
And that advances the runner, number 15, Izzy Decker, to 3. So now runners on the corners for the Winamac Lady Warriors. And the tying run, and Emma Goodman steps up to the plate.
Beats the throw for an infield single, bringing up number 20.
So now Emma Goodman steps into the batter's box. And this is the time for her now.
Just enough...
Here comes head coach Gabby Thomas to have a chat with the infield umpire, Gary Morris.
I wonder if he's going to try to say that there was offensive interference on Decker, maybe.
She gets the explanation, drops her head a little bit in disapproval.
Probably not too pleased about that.
So now she reassures her infield.
Unless he's going to say that that Decker ran into her player trying to field the ball.
Yeah, interesting. So Emma's going to step in here for the Lady Warriors with runners on the corners. Kripe deals. Up top, good eye from Emma.
You don't want to give, if you're the Panthers, you definitely don't want to give Emma a pitch that she likes. She hasn't hit one yard yet, but she's due for one, I think, here.
Just past the 10 o'clock hour Eastern Time, 9 o'clock Central. So glad you've joined us here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI as the 1-0 is dealt from Adeline Kripe.
Some late night softball for you here.
Late night softball.
Softball after dark. There we go.
Softball after dark with Mitch and Paul.
That's like a podcast.
Dude, sometimes I feel like we're on one. I was talking to my girlfriend Sarah last night. I thought about what if we did it on a couch? Bring a couch in. Wouldn't that be cool? We do a ball game on a couch.
Oh my gosh!
Have guests come on, sit in the lounge chairs. That'd be kind of fun. Bring a whole living room. You know what I mean?
Gosh!
Get a lamp. You know, like Wayne's World. You ever watch Wayne's World?
I haven't.
Oh God, Paul.
I know. I haven't watched.
I forget you're 5 years younger than me. The 3-0 from Kripe, swung on, popped up high by Emma Goodman, back to the shortstop, and it will be gloved. And I believe shortstop is, I want to say Blickenstaff, number 10. Yes, it is, Crystal Blickenstaff. So she gloves it for out number 2. And now stepping on with runners in the corners.
Mackenzie Hines.
She needs something here.
1 for 2, walk, reached on air, and then a triple.
She represents the tying run at the plate. Swung on the first pitch, foul tip.
I'm going to go with what I said earlier. You don't have to get them all here, but you need to get at least 1 or 2, I think, back.
At least 1, yeah, you're right. Just get 1. 2 would really help.
Yeah.
3 would be the best case scenario.
Oh no, the best case scenario would be a lot more.
Lead.
Would be to score 4.
0-1 from Kripe.
Well, no, if we're going to get really, really technical here, the best case scenario for Winamac would have score 13, just a 10-run rule and end the game. But we're probably not going to get that far.
You never know.
Well, I'm 2 outs, though.
Stay positive. 1-1 the count here. Kripe to Mackenzie Hines with runners on the corners. Low and in the dirt. Good snag by catcher Casey Webb, but advancing to 2 is Michaela Warner. So now 2 runners in scoring position for the Winamac Lady Warriors, as this is an opportunity to try to bring at least 1 to 2 runs home.
Anything out in the field, anything that gets out in the field will score 2, I think.
As this game would advance either team to the sectional championship game against the Lewis Cass Lady Kings on Thursday. Takes the next pitch for a called ball, making it 3-1 here with 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th.
Bottom of the 6th. we're getting there.
We're getting there. 3-1 from Kripe up top, and that's ball number 4. Walking Mackenzie Hines.
And Corinne Combs up to bat now.
So this is what the Lady Warriors wanted.
Bases loaded. Combs up to bat.
Their number 5 hitter, Corinne Combs, hit a 3-run homer last night that really solidified the Winamac Lady Warriors win. And now, with the go-ahead run and Corinne Combs stepping into the batter's box, we will see what Adeline Kripe has in store for this at-bat.
She doubled her last time. That's the one we thought was a homer.
Yeah, I remember that now. First offering from Kripe to Combs. Oh, and missed.
She liked that one.
She wanted it.
She liked the look of that one, that's for sure.
So Corinne, she's going to step back in, and Kripe set to deal the 0-1.
Oh.
Swung on and missed again.
She's chasing now.
And you see head coach Jenny Belcher saying that's a little high. It's a little high now.
Yeah, that's
Keep your eye. That's what she's saying. Look for the strike zone a little bit lower. You're swinging a little high on that one.
I understand. I understand you want to.
You don't need to save the day. You just need to bring a couple runs in if
there you go.
run at most.
Good eye on that one.
I think that's what you were getting ready to say is you don't need to swing for the fence here. I mean, yes, it would be awesome to get it.
That would be amazing.
Get it in play. Just put the ball in play and let the runners on base try to score here.
I would say, yeah, you got to. This is probably your best opportunity right here.
1-2 from Kripe.
Oh.
Swung on and missed. Strike 3 and out number 3 as that retires Corinne Combs, and we go to the top of the 7th to take a break here. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Also, Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. We go to the top of the 7th as we see number 8, Holly Zellers, in the batter's box. She swings at the first 2 pitches, and they are strikes from Mackenzie Hines. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. 7-4 as the Pioneer Lady Panthers are in the lead, and Mackenzie Hines set the deal the 0-2. Popped up foul and hits the fence right in front of us here.
So 0-2. Holly Zellers, 1 for 3 today.
So Zellers, as you hear
the Panther
dugout, they are yelling. Big, deep hit back to center field, and it's going to drop in for a single as Holly Zellers gets on base.
Now we're going to have number 10, Crystal Blickenstaff. She's the one in this game that I think she hit the inside, well, what would be considered an inside the park homer.
First offering from Hines, bunt shown. It falls fair, picked up by the third baseman. Sam Perry throws over to first to Corinne Combs.
Not in time.
Not in time. And that means that advances the runner to 2. So now 2 on with nobody out, top of the 7th. The score is 7-4. The Panthers looking to add to that lead here with a runner in scoring position.
We're now going to see Adeline Kripe.
First pitch from Hines, another bunt. Hines picks it up. She throws over to first to Corinne Combs, and there's out number 1. But that advances both runners to third and second. So now the Panthers have 2 in scoring position.
Only 1 out.
Number 5, Newbie.
Hines, pitched so much last night. Now she is into the 7th inning of this game. How many pitches tonight?
87.
My goodness. Oh, wow.
A squeeze bunt.
Squeeze bunt. They throw to home to try to tag the runner, but no, not in time. And now there goes the runner at 2. They're not paying attention.
Wow. Unbelievable.
My goodness.
It is.
So Hines tried to get the advancing runner at home. It didn't get there in time. And while they were paying attention to that, oh my, she was able to get a double out of that play as that was Cameron Newby. And here
comes 2 more.
Here comes 2 more runs. No, one more run.
He held
as Beasy drops one right in front of the center fielder behind second base.
And she advanced to 2 as well.
She advanced to 2, so the Lady Warriors are just not paying attention here. My goodness.
The wheels have come off so right now.
I didn't want to say it.
But no, there's no other way of putting it for them.
Well, you're an alumni.
No, that's not to say that, but yeah.
9-4 now's the score. They've allowed 2 runs in the top of the 7th. In the bottom, the Lady Warriors are going to have a lot of work to do here. Man.
They just need to get out of this inning. I know that sounds cliche, but
they have got to get out as soon as possible.
They have to get out of. They need to get out of this inning, and I think they need to get out of their own heads too, because they need to calm down before we go to the bottom of the 7th.
So 1-1 in the count to Casey Webb here as Mackenzie Hines deals. Strike called that time as it gets the outer portion of the plate.
So 1-2.
Hines kicks and deals. Swung on, and it's going to hit the
Another
gap
hit.
slicer. It's going to bring 1 run home. Now it's going to bring, just 1 run home.
No. Oh, hang on. No. Okay.
They checked the runner at third there, but Nair standing in for another double. For the Panthers tonight is Casey Webb. It's now 10-4. The Lady Panthers of Pioneer are pulling ahead here.
Not coming to the plate, number 11, Olivia Fisher.
So unfortunate series of events here.
So we have Olivia Fisher now, the 9 batter. 0 for 2. Ground out, sacrifice bunt, ground out so far today.
Hines, first pitch, ball inside to Olivia Fisher. I can't believe they let this get away, Paul. I really can't believe they let this inning happen. 3 runs so far.
There's a
next pitch from Hines, swung on and missed. And the only reason I say that is because we have seen the Lady Warriors not really have those types of innings. They're they're usually very on top of things.
Yeah, I think. Oh.
Deep hit back to center field.
Okay, and
it's going to hit the fence. It's going to bring 1 run home. Now it's
1.
going to just bring 1. And standing in for a double, they throw to third to tag the runner, but she's safe as she slides back in. She thought about going home. So that brings across another run for the Panthers here in the top of the 7th. It's getting away from the Winamac Lady Warriors here. As it looks like here comes the infield. Head coach Jenny Belcher wants to have a chat. 4 runs scored in this inning for the Panthers. They scored 4 in the 5th.
Looks like something happened to the base out there at second.
So they're fixing the base at 2. But 4 innings of cross. 4
runs of cross this inning. It's quarter after 10.
Yeah,
I'll give you a break on that one. It's only 1 out.
11-4. And they've got 2 runners in scoring position still. And they're living, it's their world right now. They're living in their world. The Pioneer Lady Panthers are just having their way.
They've had their way ever since that 5th inning.
Yeah, and since the 5th inning. Still checking the bag at 2 is maintenance. I'm not sure what's going on here. Well, it looks like they need a cleaning tool. Boy, we are learning more and more as time goes on this season. No, you're good. You're good.
I was just trying to overhear maybe what they were talking about. You get some.
Yeah. This looks like that's head coach Gabby Thomas of the Panthers. Chipper to help.
She had the tool to fix the base.
She wants to get this win and go home. They want to play in the sectional championship game against Lewis Cass. If the Pioneer Lady Panthers are able to pull this win, if they are able to pull away with this win tonight, that's both teams that had the bye.
Yeah.
Getting into the sectional championship game.
You remember what I said at the beginning of this game and said that maybe the bye isn't the best thing because you're the away team. It doesn't matter when Well, it does matter, but maybe the fact that you get an extra day or two of rest, maybe that does play a factor here.
Well, you're coming off a night where the opposing pitcher has pitched already 100+ pitches. Come into the next night.
I smell something burning again.
I do as
I think it's the midnight oil.
It's the midnight. Gosh. I mean, I'm not opposed to staying up late, but on a Tuesday night, that's not normal for me. Usually a Friday night or a Saturday night.
Not a Tuesday night when you have work the next day.
Yeah, sorry, Paul.
Oh no,
you're
I want to say sorry to Brett Barrett, the principal at Culver, and Josh Pugh, the assistant principal. If I'm super tired tomorrow morning,
you're gonna be like, you can't be hanging out.
I can't come to any more games. They're banning me from it.
You can't be hanging out with that guy at KVI, man. He'll take you for all you're worth. So it looks like they've got second base fixed here. With one out, the Lady Warriors have put themselves in a hole here. It's 11-4, and stepping in is the top of the batting order, Emma Sells. Is this her 6th plate appearance?
This is her 5th.
5th.
They went to the order 5 times now.
Jeez.
0 for 3 though, but.
Hines deals the first pitch. Strike called to Emma Sells.
I think someone's burning some wood. I think they're. They have a little, I think we're making some s'mores on a Tuesday night.
S'more sounds good.
It does.
Fouled off the left
It's
field
definitely
line.
the weather for it.
I haven't had a s'more in a long time. A proper s'more. Oh, 2 the count for Mackenzie Hines to Emma Sells, the second baseman. Kicks and deals. Swung on, hit to the left fielder, and she couldn't make a play on it. This is going to bring 1 run home. Now they're going to throw to third and get the advancing runner in time for out number 2. But another run crosses, making the score 12-4 here in the top of the 7th. This is just making the Winamac Lady Warriors' job that much harder in the bottom here. As when they get to the bottom of the 7th, it's up to them to try to tie this ball game up. If they don't make it happen, they will have lost this game. As here's the first pitch, swung on and hit. It gets past the second baseman, and here comes the run all the way home, and tagging her out. For out number 3 at home, they throw it to Emma Goodman, and that is the top of the 7th, I believe. That was out number 3, wasn't it? Yes.
Yes, that's out number 3. That's the end of the inning.
Out number 3. So 5 runs cross in the top of the 7th for the Panthers as the score is 12-4. We're going to take a break and come back for the bottom. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
(12-4) here as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We're so glad you've joined us here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI, as we are so proud to be continuing this fantastic tradition in the Kankakee Valley. The Winamac Lady Warriors have a lot of work to do, and that is an understatement. As the score, as I said, 12-4 in the first pitch from, it looks like still Adeline Kripe on the mound for the Pioneer Lady Panthers.
And this is going to be Brody Goodman in the in the batter's box for the Warriors.
She's been able to get on base a couple of times this season.
2 for 3. Well, she's been on every time she's been up tonight.
So a perfect person to have lead you off tonight.
What the Warriors need to realize right now is that they cannot make it all up at once.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
one bat at one pitch at a time.
You're down by 8. You can't score 8 runs in a single at bat here. You just got to get some runners on base. You just got to get
put the ball in play.
Yeah.
2-0 the count. Good eye from Goodman, and here is Kripe. Low and in the dirt. Ball 3.
So now if you're Kripe, just got to get one in the zone here.
3-0 the count. Goodman steps back in. Kripe kicks and deals.
Ball 4.
So that's going to walk Brody Goodman.
So that's what you got to do. You get somebody on base to start.
Now we see number 5, Samantha Perry. One of the seniors on this Winamac Lady Warriors team.
Obviously doesn't want her season to end here, her career to end here tonight, but 0 for 3. She just, again, got to get on base here.
You got to get on base.
Sounds cliche, but...
I mean, no, you're right. This is now or never. It's win or go home. First pitch up top, ball called. Bottom of the 7th, 12-4, 1 on, nobody out. The Winamac Lady Warriors have got to try to tie this up to keep this game going into extra innings.
Oh, please don't say that again.
At this point, I'd be willing to do it for the Warriors.
No, that's true. I would be too, but after the 9-inning game we had earlier.
1-0. Strike called.
Which is part of the reason we're here so late.
Yeah. Yeah, the Lady Jays gave everything they had, took it all the way to the 9th inning to finally take them down.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate loss for them.
Yeah, you feel for them. But like I said, they have a bright future ahead of them.
1-2 the count as Sam Perry foul tips. That last pitch hits the fence in front of us.
1-2 still, or now is 1-2.
Kripe kicks and deals.
Oh.
Low and outside. Brian Barger didn't like that one. Disapproval from the Panther faithful.
Just a little bit. It was a little bit low. It wasn't by much, but it was just a little bit low.
They want this game over. They want to go home. Up 12-4. They just want to call it. Go to Thursday for the championship round against Lewis Cass as the next offering makes the count full, as now it is 3-2 from Adeline Kripe to Samantha Perry. Perry digs back in. Kripe steps back onto the bump. The payoff. Fouled off to the right.
To second base of the field that we're broadcasting from, right next door to the main softball field here.
Full count, Kripe deals.
Oh,
way up top, and it gets past. Here comes Samantha Perry to take her base, and then going on to 2.
That's Brody Goodman.
Brody Goodman.
So now we have a different batter. That's going to be 18. At Lauren Bruce.
So this is her first plate appearance of the afternoon. Lauren Bruce. We saw her last week against the Culver Lady Cavaliers.
She had a pretty good game, didn't she, against the Cavs?
She did. I think she got on base at least once, if I remember right.
And looks like the coach is going to come out and chat again.
So here comes head coach Gabby Thomas to have a chat. She doesn't want to give anything away. And, I haven't had a chance to meet Gabby Thomas, but the way she approaches the game of softball, you can tell she thinks about every single situation.
Mm-hmm.
She stepped onto the mound, I think, in the 3rd inning when the Warriors were up 2-1. And then she stepped back out there just now to have a chat with Kripe. No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you were thinking the same thing I was thinking.
Yeah, I think she's under the mindset of, if you give up a couple runs,
go out there.
So be it. If you give up a couple runs, fine. You have 7 insurance runs up on the scoreboard right now.
Exactly.
If you give up a few,
it's not going to hurt. Just
big
focus
deal.
on the batter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just get the
strike called inside with 2 on and nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. The Winamac Lady Warriors season is on the line.
Or maybe we're both wrong, and she's saying I don't want to give up any more runs to them. Just let this game get this game over
with. Swung on and missed by Lauren Bruce. You know, we think back to the first time they met throughout the season. The final score was 13-12.
Mm-hmm.
The Pioneer Lady Panthers have put up 12 runs, so very similar to their first outing here. The Warriors only 4. The 0-2 from Kripe. Low and in the dirt. Here comes the runners to 3, and that advances them. So Samantha Perry and Brody Goodman are now both in scoring position for the Winamac Lady Warriors here in the bottom of the 7th. A 1-2 count to Lauren Bruce, a pinch hitter.
1-2, so anything close you're going to have to swing at here.
The 1-2 from Kripe. Big hit back to right
That's
field.
the way to do
it's
it.
Going to drop in, and here comes Brody Goodman for 1 run, as now the score is 12-5. So runners on the corners for the Winamac Lady Warriors. Big time hit from Lauren Bruce. A good job by making that substitution by the coaching staff of the Winamac Lady Warriors, going with their gut feeling there on that one.
And that's baby steps. You got 1 run on the scoreboard. See if you can snowball that into more, because you still have no outs.
So now we see Izzy Decker step into the batter's box. Runners in the corners. First pitch up top, ball called from Kripe. Coming up on 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. So glad you've joined us here for semifinal sectional 37 action from Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park. The 1-1 from Adeline Kripe. Strike called inside, so Izzy Decker now.
As we approach 10:30, I hope the principals of these two schools, Pioneer and Winamac, are forgiving with these softball players for maybe being a little tired in the morning too.
Next pitch, low and inside, makes the count 2-2.
2-1.
2-1.
Because for most of this game, this has been a very good game between these two.
So Decker steps back in, being patient. The 2-1 dealt by Kripe. Low and in the dirt. So
3-1.
Decker staying patient.
Now we got a hitter's count, so Kripe's got to get something in the zone. Unless you're going to load him, and then Maggie Smith will be is the on-deck batter.
3-run from Adeline Kripe with nobody out and 2 on. Swing and a miss by Izzy Decker, as tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Full count here from Adeline Kripe to Izzy Decker with runners on the corners for the Winamac Lady Warriors. It's 12-5. The Panthers in the lead. Low and outside for ball number 4, and that is going to load the bases up, and we go back to the top of the batting order for the Lady Warriors. We're going to see Maggie Smith, and the thing about these Lady Warriors
hang
is...
on, substitution incoming.
Yep. Head coach Gabby
Go
Thomas.
ahead and finish what you're going to say.
You're fine. The thing is about these Lady Warriors of Winamac, here in the bottom of the 7th, they are not going down quietly. They've already brought 1 run across in this inning with no outs, bases loaded, 12-5. They've got a lot of work to do, but like Paul said, 1 bat at a time. As it looks like Emma Sells is going to step back onto the mound for another.
They're going to flip Sells and Kripe, so Kripe's going to go to second.
So Adeline Kripe has pitched her last pitch of the evening. I said that earlier about Emma Sells, and I lied. She's going back to the mound for another chance here to finish things off.
Pitching change to Lady Panthers.
Interesting pitching change here. You know, this is what head coach Thomas has done tonight, throwing different looks at the Winamac Lady Warriors to bring home a win for them.
Let's see what happens now. Maggie Smith's up. She is 1 for 2, fly out, single, walk, and did get a sack of Bryce Bunt to advance a runner earlier. So let's see what she does now.
She digs in. Sells deals.
Ball. Oh, you definitely don't want to walk a batter in.
No. Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you and call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance. 1-0 from Emma Sells to Maggie Smith. Up top,
Upstairs.
ball called. They checked a runner at 3. That's Sam Perry. Sam Perry on third.
Lauren Bruce
at second.
Izzy Decker at first.
2-0 the count here. Emma Sells kicks and deals.
Oh.
Up top, ball 3. Boy, if she walks.
You're going to walk in a run.
My goodness.
I wouldn't be. If Winamac scores 2 more runs, I would say without having an out, I would start sweating maybe a little bit. That's a ball.
That is. So she's going
to walk a run in.
Maggie Smith, and it's also going to walk Sam Perry home. So another run crosses, 12-6.
I would now at this point, if you're the Panthers, I wouldn't. I'd maybe be thinking, oh boy, this might not be over yet. I mean, it's still a 6-run game, but bases loaded with no outs.
Exactly, and they just walked.
And they walked a run in.
On her first at bat since she'd been in, I think, how many innings? When did she pitch last? Big hit right to the shortstop, and they throw to 2 to get the advancing runner, but not in time at 1. That does bring Lauren Bruce home for another run, so it got Maggie Smith out at 2, but runners on the corners. Izzy Decker on third, and Michaela Warner on first, and this brings in the big-time hitter, Emma Goodman, for the Winamac Lady Warriors. 12-7 is the score. Emma Goodman steps in. What an opportunity for her.
This is their moment right here.
Goodman digs in. Sells, deals. Big
That's
hit.
it. That's
Back
the way to do
left
it.
Center field. This brings 1 run
That's
home.
my score, too.
It's going to bring number 7, Michaela Warner, home, and standing in for a
Here
double
comes
is
2.
Emma Goodman.
That's 2 runs.
So now 12-9's the score, and the Winamac Lady Warriors are making noise here in the bottom of the 7th. Now remember, if they are able to tie this ball game up, they are also able to potentially take the go-ahead run and win the ball game outright here in the bottom of the 7th.
So Mackenzie Hines.
And we have a courtesy
runner.
runner. Looks like Corrine Ulrich will come in for Emma Goodman at 2. So now 1 runner in scoring position for the Winamac Lady Warriors, as they've scored 5 runs in this inning. 5 scored by the Pioneer Panthers. In this inning, 5 scored by the Winamac Warriors.
So Mackenzie Hines is next, and on deck is Corinne Combs.
Hines takes the first pitch.
The ball.
Low for ball 1.
You see, now if you're a Panther fan, you might be sweating a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not.
Well, with 1 out.
1 out, 3 runs.
Anything can happen here. You hear the dugout from Winamac getting a little bit louder here as they're back alive.
Man, another ball.
Another ball there by Emma Sells.
Pressure
situations. This is when you find out what type of players you have on your team.
Yeah.
When it gets down to this moment, who's going to step up and provide? That's the moment. Big hit, slicer up the middle.
My
this
goodness.
is going to bring
Corinne's
number 25, Corinne Ulrich home. Sliding in 2, though, is Mackenzie Hines, and she's tagged out. Oh, man. A little greedy on that play was Mackenzie Hines as she slides in. Oh, man.
That's a risk that I personally wouldn't have taken.
Well, I think she thought they were going to throw home and she was going to have time. They allowed the runner to cross, which means it's 12-10 now with nobody on.
And 2 outs.
Corinne Combs, the number 5 hitter, steps in, takes the first pitch, called strike from Emma Sells. I can't believe that they have gotten 6 runs in this inning.
Yeah.
2 in the first, 2 in the 5th, 6 in the 7th. Next pitch up top to Corinne Combs. Good eye, evening the count at 1-1 here. Combs, if there was ever a time for her to do what she did last night, that would be now.
This is the time to do it.
1-1 from Sells. Swung on, popped up high, and it will drop in the front of the center fielder. Oh, I thought they were going to make a play on it. So reaching on first is Corinne Combs, and now the tying run steps up to the plate, and it's Brody Goodman. We saw her already in this inning.
Yeah, they've went all the way through their lineup.
Wow. If the Lady Warriors are able to, I don't even want to say it, 12-10 with 2 outs and 1 on, the tying run in the batter's box. Brody Goodman digs in, and Emma Sells deals. Ball up top. Good eye from Brody Goodman. You look down the third base line and see head coach Jenny Belcher.
Oh, just imagine, though, if Hines wouldn't have been tagged out at second.
I know. 1-0. Swung on by Goodman. Hits the fence right in front of us. 1-2 the count with 2 outs and a runner on first. 12-10 the score. Next pitch, ball outside. They throw down to first, but sliding in safe is Corinne Combs.
2-1 now. Runner at first, and Brody Goodman representing the tying run here at home. The on deck will be Samantha Perry.
The 2-1. Deep hit back to right field.
Oh.
And it will be gloved by the right fielder, Cameron Newby, for out number 3. And the Pioneer Lady Panthers are going to win this game 12-10. It went down to the wire in the bottom of the 7th. We have a lot to talk about in the Collins Insurance postgame show as we are going to take a break. For Paul Dunn, I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
12-10's the final in this second game of our doubleheader this evening as the Winamac Lady Warriors fall to the Pioneer Lady Panthers the second time this season. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. Welcome to the Collins Insurance post-game show. An unfortunate ending to our evening as both of our area teams just couldn't get the job done. As Paul, you said something interesting there off the air. I just wanted to make sure our listeners had heard that. What'd you say?
So the final line score, Pioneer scored 12 runs, 16 hits, 2 errors, left 5. And this is where Winamac is going to be looking at that line score and say, what could have been? 10 runs, 12 hits, 5 errors, 11 left on base.
Jeez. I don't know what to say.
And yeah,
it was their game. And it was their game to it was their game to be had.
Yeah,
I think it was in their hands the whole way. It's just the Pioneer Lady Panthers were able to string together a couple of innings early on in the game, and that solidified the comeback there late by Winamac. What an unfortunate event.
But let's give credit to Winamac. That was a valiant effort they put in the bottom of the 7th to try to get back in this game.
6 runs.
Yeah, they didn't let that 5 runs that Pioneer scored in the top bother them. They tried their absolute darndest to get back in this game, and they almost did. It almost reminds me of the first time these two teams played, where Pioneer had a big lead going into the 7th. Winamac scored some runs to make it close, but they couldn't finish it.
Similar situation, and it played out here tonight. As we are going to take a break and come back for the Stark County Co-op plays of the game. Game 1 between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and who'd they play? I forget.
The Lewis Cass Lady Kings.
Lewis Cass Lady Kings. It's been a long night.
Well, we're coming up almost on 11 o'clock.
And then we will have the Stark County Co-op play of the game for our Game 2 between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Pioneer Lady Panthers. For Paul Dunn, I'm Mitch Colombi. We'll be back for the Stark County Co-op play of the game. This is the Collins Insurance Postgame Show, and you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op play of the game.
Well, our Stark County Co-op plays of the game. Play of the game for Game 1 between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Lewis Cass Lady Kings, Paul.
So in the top of the ninth, Elijah Zamara hit a single shot to left field. It was runs were a premium in that first game after about the fifth inning, especially in the extras. And Elijah Zamara just hit a single shot over left field, and that ended up being the difference in that game.
So congratulations to Zamara as she is able to get our Stark County Co-op play of the game of Game 1.
That was only her second home run of the season too.
Wow. So big time opportunity for her to step up for the Kings to advance into the sectional championship round. Mm-hmm. Now let's talk about our Stark County Co-op play of the game for Game 2.
So where it kind of fell apart for Winamac early was in the top of the fifth. Crystal Blickenstaff hit a double. Well, we're going to call it an inside-the-park home run, a 3-run inside-the-park homer, aided by a few Winamac errors that just kind of got Winamac out of sorts a little bit, and they weren't really able to recover from it.
So we congratulate our Stark County Co-op plays of the game for Game 1 and Game 2 as we're going to take a break and come back for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. This is the Collins Insurance Postgame Show. Hey, you're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Mitch.
Hey, thanks, John. It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson St. Pierre High School, who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-star.
5-Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game for Game 1, Paul.
So in Game 1,
you waited.
I know. I saw you hadn't pressed the button yet. I was sick of being muted. Okay.
We're getting used to each other.
So in Game 1, the pitcher for the Lewis Cass Lady Kings, Emma Fitzhugh, we called her Iron Woman after that game because
my God,
she had 153 pitches she threw in that game. Only threw 40 balls and 113 strikes. She only gave up 1 earned run. They gave up 4 runs, but only one of them was actually earned. And then 16 strikeouts. 16 strikeouts and only one walk she gave up all game.
Unbelievable.
And
she's 14 years
old. She's 14. She's a freshman that should be an 8th grader right now, is what I've been told.
And she went up against some upperclassmen tonight and took on a young North Judson San Pierre Blue Jay team, but did very well. So we congratulate.
She wasn't flustered at all.
No, she was not.
She's going to be a player to watch in the years down the road.
So congratulations to her in Game 1. Who was our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game in Game 2?
Game 2, it goes to Ava Beasy of the Pioneer Panthers. She went 4 for 4 today with 3 singles, a double, and she had 4 RBIs.
Wow. What a game for her as it went down to the wire in Game 2. A lot of excitement today as both of our area schools unfortunately couldn't pull out a W and solidify themselves getting to the sectional championship round. As we were honored to broadcast their games, it just isn't going to happen for us on Thursday with them. Hey, KVB Sports is back in action tomorrow night, though, as we will be broadcasting Round 1 of baseball sectionals. The North Judson San Pierre Blue Jays take on the Winamac Warriors at South Central High School in Union Mills, Indiana. Myself, along with special guest sports analyst Nathan Orger, will be going live at 5:30 p.m. Eastern, 4:30 p.m. Central for Game 1 right here on 99.3 FM and streaming throughout the world on WKVI.com. We also remind you to join us each weekend on the Saturday Sports Line. That's the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We always have several of our area head coaches on hand as we go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central on 99.3 FM and streaming online at WKVI.com. Hey, if you missed the Saturday Sports Line, don't worry. We do remind you of the Saturday Sports Line replay every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. We also invite you to follow us on social media, on Facebook at Sports to the Max, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, and on Twitter at KVB Sports for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. Final word from you tonight, Paul.
Well, we had a pair of good games. It's just unfortunate that our 2 area teams just came up a little bit short in both of them, but both of them had fantastic seasons.
Well, it was an honor to broadcast alongside you as well. Appreciate you being here, Paul. From all of us here at KVB, our final in this one, Game 1, 6-5, goes to Lewis Cass, and 12-10 in Game 2 goes to the Pioneer Lady Panthers as they will face off in sectional championship action this Thursday here in Rochester. From all of us here at KVB, we thank you for listening to Indiana High School Sports. For our sports analyst, Paul Dunn, our in-game announcer, John Thompson, I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. We are Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Thank you for listening to Indiana High School Softball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Sponsored in part by Coca-Cola, Culver Portside Marina, Nepco Crane and Equipment Services specializing in mobile crane service, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, Ancilla College, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winamac, and 5-Star. We thank our sponsors for their dedication in supporting local high school sports.